Alright guys, welcome to a loading screen, another stream. We're gonna play some PlayStation 1 games today, or just Sony PlayStation. Yeah, doing another variety stream. Funny enough, I told you guys I wasn't gonna be doing as many variety streams in the near future. However, I don't really have anything else practiced, but I still wanted to stream. And so to try to keep things somewhat focused, I just basically went through my PlayStation collection and was like, I want to play that, I want to play that, and I want to play that and that and that. And so I'm going to give you guys a platter of PlayStation games. Some you might think are good, like Quake II. Others you might think are horrible, but I don't really care because I just want to play them and show them off and talk about them and whatnot. So as you can see, we're going to start off with Quake II. This is a pretty impressive conversion. Lots of liberties taken with this one, but very solid game overall. And yeah, so we're going to start off with this one. I am going to be using just a standard PlayStation controller, no analog sticks. So everything here that you're going to see is going to be played with just the classic PS1 controller. So basically no analog sticks, just a D-pad, face buttons, triggers, and whatnot. So but yeah, good to see you guys here so far, the ones that have popped in already. We got Karsten, we've got Office, we've got Aaron. Welcome back, Aaron. Mark M. I saw Carl out there. I saw Dasan as well earlier. Looks like he's not going to be here. And that's pretty much it so far. So Karsten always wanted to play Brave Fencer Musashi. Yeah, me too. That always looked pretty fun. But I never really played it for more than a couple of minutes back in the day. But yeah, this is not a request stream, and please don't ask me 1,000 times what I'm going to be playing. I'm just not going to answer. People tend to ask me like what I'm going to be playing on these variety streams, so it's just like, just kick back, relax, enjoy what you see, you know, join in on the chat if you're out there lurking. And yeah, so we're going to start off with some Quake II. This is a fairly late release PlayStation game. This one supports a lot of control options too. Like it supports the mouse, it supports a variety of analog stick configurations, and of course it supports the you know, the D-pad. It's also got split screen for multiplayer, and you've got crosshair on. I'm gonna leave auto center on. And we're gonna go with the default controls. Oh man, Karsten already with the $5. Glad to be here. The dogs and cat and I are watching and playing on your Pi. Hell yeah. Glad to see you're enjoying that Raspberry Pi still. I'm going to go ahead and just leave everything on default settings here because that's how I balance the audio. And let's go ahead and just jump into single player. I think I'm probably fine enough to do hard mode here. And Retroactive Kevin, welcome back, man. Good to see you too. And Gotcham, welcome back. So yeah, if you don't have a controller with an analog setup, you basically just use the D-pad to move around. You press L2 and R2 to strafe left and right, and use L1 and R1 to aim up and down. And it looks like X allows me to fire. It'll take me a little while to get used to these controls again. This is actually how I kind of prefer to play first-person shooters on PS1. A lot of analog configurations from back in the day were not particularly good. And so coming from like modern-day standards, it's really awkward to get used to you know, the analog aiming. So I prefer to just use like my shoulder keys for basic aiming, things like that. That's how I played back in the day, and you know, I understand if other people don't want to play like that, but I'm used to it. I don't really have a problem. But yeah, this version is interesting. It's again taking some liberties. You've got extra areas that aren't in the PC original. You've got lens flare effects and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. And unlike the Nintendo 64 version of Quake II, this is actually, you know, an interconnected game. Or each main level you go to is a series of interconnected levels, like the original PC Quake II, which is cool. So, all right. Yeah, found a secret. Also, if you hear anything like banging in the background or any like loud whirring noises, my neighbors next to me actually moved out the other day, and so my apartment complex is basically like renovating their apartment and fixing it up and whatever. for the next tenant. And so, yeah, it's actually after 6 p.m. right now. I'm surprised they're still going on. They're working a little late, which is odd. Normally, you know, stuff like that, they'd be done by about 6 or so, but no. Hopefully you don't hear too much of it. But yeah, just apologies in advance if you do. So, all right. Yeah, this game does feature the music from the PC game. It also features some of the music from some of the Quake II expansion packs. And, yeah, so I actually much prefer this one to the N64 game, surprisingly. Usually, if there was like a multi-platform first-person shooter and it was ported to N64 and PlayStation, it was usually better on N64. Usually had, you know, sharper visuals and whatnot, higher frame rate typically. But Quake II N64, for some reason they made it like a linear game, just level by level, 100%. But also the controls feel really weird in it. Even with like the lowest sensitivity settings, I find it extremely difficult to aim in it. And I think this is going to lead us to the first area of the PC game now. So it's kind of like a cool little introduction, startup sequence. Hey, Internet Junkie, welcome back. And I actually don't have my memory card in here. We're not going to bother saving today. But here we go. So, Quake II proper. And while Quake II in general wasn't like my favorite game, the soundtrack is still one of my favorites when it comes to video game music. And I just love the main theme that plays in this first area. So many people do. Alright, so this is kind of like an optional area. I'm still trying to get the hang of these controls. Alright, stand back up. Stand up. This is a little janky. Stand up. He does not want to stand up. What are you doing? Come on, you can do it. This is odd. I'm pressing the jump button. He's not getting back up. Alright, well, forget that. We don't need it anyway. It's probably something I'm missing. There we go. Oh, we got the super shotgun right away. I totally forgot you get it that early in this version of the game. Yeah, so again, this is not a one-for-one conversion of the PC game. There are a lot of liberties taken. Like, normally the super shotgun in the PC game, you don't get until the first secret area. And as you can see, the areas are split up as well. So you've got little, like, mid-area load sequences like in Half-Life or something like that. One way for them to be able to get it to function on the PlayStation. But yeah, what's really cool about this version of the game is, I mean, it's a PlayStation game, but it plays pretty well. It plays way better than Quake does on Sega Saturn. Like this one, you can actually move really fast. The collision detection always works correctly. No goofiness where, like, you know, bullets are randomly going through enemies because of bad collision detection. It's good. And you still have jibs. Oh, or not. Whoa there. My aim is all over the damn place. There we go. There. Jibs are here. Jibalicious. Let's see. Is there still a secret here? I don't see... Normally there's like a switch in the ceiling. Oh, you just busted open now. Okay. You see, it's been ages since I played this version of the game and actually, like, made it anywhere. So it's interesting, having come from the PC version more recently. I did a couple live streams of it a couple years ago, seeing, like, the subtle differences between that and this version. You have to, Karsten. There aren't any other control schemes on Doom for PS1. I mean, you might be able to, like, change, like, the buttons and whatnot, but Doom PS1, you're forced to use the, you know, like, shoulder keys to strafe and things like that. there is no analog support on that game because it came out before analog was even a thing on PS1. So yes, that's kind of like the long answer, Karsten. Grave Trigger, welcome back. And PlayStation Paul, how are you doing, man? This is hard on PS1 due to the controls. Later it gets brutal. No Doom auto aim? Yeah, I don't know, Paul. I don't really feel that way. I never had an issue with this game. Yeah, I mean, the controls aren't ideal, but, I mean, this is just kind of like how I played pretty much anything FPS on PS1, so... I remember getting to the point where I'd be able to, like, roll through this game, I'm going to say in, like, a single session in, like, 3 hours. When you get the level design down, and, you know, it wasn't really all that difficult to me. But then again, Quake II itself is not really a particularly challenging game. Like on PC, it's one of the easier first-person shooters you could play on PC. Despite the quote-unquote advanced AI for the time, they don't really do much that's really all that interesting or difficult. Yeah, we're in hard mode right now, and these guys are barely doing any damage to me. Like, that was 3 hit points. That's kind of interesting. Anson, I am not answering that question, because it's going to be a surprise. Okay, and it looks like power-ups in this version are activated immediately. Wait, did I get the machine gun down here like it is in... Yeah, it is there. I was gonna say, I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, so PC Quake, items activate when you want them to. It's like you have an inventory, you can activate them when you want. But yeah, like I said at the top of the stream, this is going to be a mixture of what people might think are good games, and bad games, and whatever. It's just stuff that I kind of want to... I have in my collection, and I just want to play and show off. And it's actually all just American games, too. Normally what I do is I bust out my Japanese PS1 and... Sorry, my Japanese PS2 and my US PS2. And they use the exact same cables, so I just... you know, we'll keep them both hooked up side by side and just swap between Japanese and American games. But we're just doing US games on an actual US PS1 today. Or PlayStation, I think it's the 1001 model, SCPH 1001. So technically not PS1. PS1 was the name for the mini console that came out at the end of the PlayStation's lifespan. Or life cycle. Yeah, I'm not going to bother falling into that water. I don't know if it leads to a secret level in this one. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. Hey, Sack. Yeah, that's how I feel about Saturn Quake. I don't really feel like it's a quote-unquote good game. Not that my opinion on that really matters that much. But it is a very impressive technical showpiece, absolutely. It's one of those things where it's like, it's technically impressive, but I don't think it's all that much fun to actually experience, like, play, I mean. Actually run around and shoot stuff like you know, you're supposed to do in this genre. Quake 2 and PlayStation, on the other hand, is, like, I think it's actually a solid game. Especially when you compare it to other polygonal first-person shooters on PS1. Oops, I was pressing the wrong thing. Right, let's try this again. Still trying to get used to my controls. There we go. Hey, Aberdeen, welcome back. Oh, well, see, that's the thing, PlayStation Paul. I don't use analog on this game. I personally think the game's a lot easier to play if you just use the D-pad and triggers, like you're playing Doom on PS1. That's generally how I prefer to play. I really do not need analog controls in this. Whoa! Oh, he was above me. Okay. I was waiting for a guy to come through that door, but I guess he's not going to. Yeah, and honestly, for me, it's like, it's hard to imagine using an analog stick on a game that runs, like, relatively choppy like this. Like, general movement seems okay, but like once you start shooting at, you know, into a room full of 2 or 3 enemies, the frame rate dips a lot. And just, I don't feel like analog benefits me much in scenarios like that. So yeah, this era FPS, I pretty much will still just use a D-pad as opposed to, whoa there! What are you doing in front of me? I didn't see him. Hey Aberdeen, I'm okay, thanks for asking. Retroactive with the fiber. Thank you, sir. Oh, I like that super sticker, that's pretty cool. It's a little controller jumping up and down. I like that. Alright, let's come down here. And I don't know if that actually lowers in this version of the game. It's been about 20 years since I actually beat this version of the game. I think it was my senior year of high school. I was playing this a lot. This was after I had already, you know, played a lot of actual PC Quake II. I was always interested in console conversions of games that I enjoyed. And so yeah, Quake II on PS1 was one of those ones I did play quite a bit, and in some ways I actually enjoyed it more than the PC version because it doesn't take freaking forever to go through. Like, the PC version of the game is, Quake 2 PC for me is always like one of those way too long for its own good kinds of games. You know, great engine, I did enjoy the combat, but man, it just went on forever. Even when you know what you're doing. I think my live stream of that game was like 7 hours? And that was after, like, knowing the game really well. And, whereas original PC Quake I can run through in like 3 hours, you know. And so, original PlayStation Quake, you know, they trimmed it down a lot. Uh-oh, I might actually end up dying. If I do, we'll just play a different game. So we got a bunch of games to play. This is hard mode, so it looks like enemies are actually starting to hit kind of hard now. And I guess that is it. Hey Carlos, welcome back. And yeah, that's still not raised, or lowered, I should say. Trying to play it safe since I don't have a whole lot of health right now. Uber Disco is alive. That is good to hear. I would be very sad if you were not. Welcome back, sir. Oh, man. Wow, this seems to be pretty strong, like, from a distance. Interesting. And actually, you know, one thing I could do... Oh, well, actually, no. This isn't really wise. I have to go back. Actually, I can't go back the way I want to. Let's go back to that water part in the beginning, though. So there's probably some... Oh, quad damage, go figure. I can't do anything with it right now. Okay, yeah, there's just nothing. No health. Let's see. On the PC version... Okay, yeah, no. The PC version, The water area is actually designed to where it looks like it's a solid wall, but if you get up close, you actually realize that, like, you know, there's a cut through. And that'll actually take you to the first secret level in the PC game. Thanks, Aberdeen. Glad you've checked it out already. Uh-oh, that's not good. And I'm dead. Looks like if you don't have a memory card in, you can just restart. And it actually says resupply, too. I'm going to guess that means full health. Let's see where it's going to restart me. Hopefully it's like at that checkpoint. No, it's all the way back here. Damn. Alright, well that's Quake II, guys. Guess we're going to switch over to something else. But good starter game. I've been wanting to show this off on my channel for a while. I know some of you are familiar with it, but others probably are not. It's a fun version of Quake II. And very admirable conversion. Again, I really enjoy the liberties taken because it's much more. It's just it doesn't overstay its welcome like the PC version does. Yeah, you'll get stuff like the BFG and everything like that later on in the game, which helps out later on. It does have multiplayer, if I remember correctly. It actually works pretty decently. One of my friends and I used to play split screen on this all the time. Deathmatch. It's pretty cool. So, but yeah. Let's go ahead and do a reset. Hey, Andy, welcome back. So again, I have a wide mix of games. Some games aren't that great. Some are 2D, some are 3D. Actually, you know what? I think most of these are actually 3D. Most of these are 3D. Let's go ahead and do something probably unexpected. Oh, man. Yeah, you can save in Quake II PS1. I'm just not using a memory card today. I'm not worrying about saving any data or anything like that because I don't plan on like doing full playthroughs of any of these games or anything like that. Some of these games I might revisit in the future though, and you know, might do full playthroughs of them depending on the game. And I'm gonna have to restart my capture card because something's going on with it. Oh, no, there it is. All right. Mark says PS1 is one of his favorite systems. Yeah, me too. Such a good game. Alright, let's see. The QuickShot Q126 was new to Aberdeen. Looks about as bad as the Rock and Roller. It's probably a little bit better than the Rock and Roller, honestly. But alright, this is C, the Contra Adventure. Another one not too many people talk about. Not the greatest Contra game, but I do have kind of a soft spot for it. I did play it a lot back in the day, so I'm gonna hopefully be able to show off the first couple of levels. Although it's probably been about a year since I actually dabbled with this game, so we might end up getting a game over and not getting to the second level. Well, we'll see. But basically, there are multiple side-scrolling stages, and then over the course of the game, mainly in the first and last level, and then there's a lot of third-person stuff in between. And it's kind of interesting. If you go into it not treating it like a standard Contra game, it can be pretty fun. So, like, you know, Contra Hardcore and Contra 3, things like that, you can get multiple weapons. I'm going to cycle back to my machine gun here. There is a way to lock into place, and then you can also, like, sort of strafe backwards, which is nice. This first level has a lot of boss fights to it. Alright, should be at our first mini-boss here in just a minute. That was a health refill. So far I only had the flamethrower. We'll go ahead and switch off to that. It is one-hit kills. Oh no, actually it's not. I forgot. Duh, you have a health bar. I'm an idiot. Now you can die instantly, like if you fall into a fire pit or something. Yeah, more health right there, which I don't need. Alright, power up canister and the good old spread shot. Not a 5-way spread, unfortunately. It's not going to matter too much after this first level. The game really changes after this first level. I'm trying to wait for this to... I guess it's not going to do its thing. There we go. I think fire in general kills you instantly. If I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played this. Alright, our second mini-boss should be coming up here in just a minute. Alright, that's a bomb. And now we've got a laser. Uh-oh. Took a hit already. You jump so high in this game, too. It's kind of ridiculous. There's some good graphical effects in this game, though. Whoa there. It looks like you can't actually, like, lock into place vertically, like, straight up, and then also strafe left and right. You can only strafe diagonally, or while you're shooting diagonally. Hey, Mike. That is a grenade. Not the best. Switch back to my main shot here. Alright, let's just wait. Alright, got my health back. That's good. But yeah, so the actual side-scrolling stages in this game, I honestly don't think are that bad. They're pretty fun to play through, once you get the hang of them at least. The big issue with this game, for I think a lot of people, is that it goes into like a behind-the-back third-person kind of game, third-person shooter, afterwards. And honestly, I don't mind that part of the game either. It's just like, that's not really what people expect from Contra. Thing is, when this game came out, it's just like Tomb Raider was like one of the most popular games like ever by that point. And so, you know, everything was trying to ape on that game. Or ape off that game. However you want to say it. Extra life. But of course, with how Contra Legacy of War went, which Konami farmed out to Appaloosa, same guys that did this one actually, you know, they could basically do whatever they want, and it would probably still be better than Legacy of War. That game was such a train wreck. Alright, let's go with that. Yeah, homing missiles. And actually, I'm going to switch back to this one. And so, I guess the point of that spiel was that, like, yeah, it's not what you expect of Contra, but when you actually, like, get into the gameplay and you learn, and, like, you get familiarized with it, I think it's actually pretty fun combat. It is still run and gun, it is still shooty, even in the third-person sections. But to tie it all together, you do have these, you know, more traditional style levels. What? Seriously? I touched the shield and I die instantly? Okay, that was garbage. Yeah, I touched, like, the front of the shield and I died instantly. It's like, okay. Fire, I get, but a piece of metal? No, I don't. So I have 3 lives left. I'd like to at least get to the next set of levels just so you guys can kind of see, like, what I'm talking about. I really do like some of these graphical effects, though, like the lasers and stuff like that. Alright, this part's a little weird, too. Gotta watch out for the fire. Like, oh, come on. I got hit by one of those things. Alright, let's switch over to this weapon. Wow, I'm just siphoning right through my lives. It's horrible. Ugh. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I wasn't even paying attention. Like, I don't want to get a game over because I have to do this whole level over again. And if I do that, I'm not even going to bother continuing. We'll just switch games. Yeah, this is the boss fight. So for this part, you need to shoot these missiles back into this guy. Or these bombs. And you basically break them apart piece by piece. And you have to watch out for the missiles that are coming in at you. Right there, so I gotta jump. And once you break off the front part, these other, like, lasers are gonna start shooting out at you, so you have to watch out for that. Alright, jump again. Alright, and jump. Yeah, so you can see it charging up. Yeah. That used to get me back in the day. And that's it. Alright, we got past the first level. Was this the Contra that supported the red and blue 3D glass? No, that was the first one. You're talking Contra Legacy of War. Yeah. Lawnmower asks, do I have nightmare creatures by any chance? I do not. No. It seems like whenever it switches over to the loading screen, my capture card just does not like it, like, at all. Let me know also if there are any, like, weird, like, sound sync issues with the capture card and whatnot. Let's see. It is... Yeah, my capture card does not like this game at all. Got audio but no picture. What is going on with this? Man, you gotta be kidding me. I can't capture this game? Uh-oh. Let me power cycle my upscaler. It's just weird that it's doing what it's doing because, like, you know, the Framemeister is kind of supposed to standardize the signal that goes through, so it makes no sense that it is dropping like that. Maybe it's just the Framemeister, not the capture card. Okay, so we should be back in business, but this is what I was talking about. This is the third-person section. And actually, funny enough, it's like it controls sort of the opposite of Quake II. Well, actually, it's a little bit different. Aiming up and down is on the same side. Alright. Yeah, so it's a third-person shooter now. And there is lots of auto-aim, so use that to your advantage. Yeah, so I mean the goal is just to get to the end of the level and you'll go to the next one. This is a pretty linear game. Although some of the levels do become more wide open and you've got to find like switches and stuff like that. There are lots of boss fights. The boss fights are actually fairly decent. Fairly fun. One of the things about this, though, is they added one-liners, because that was, like, the cool, hip thing to do with, you know, dudes that shot guns back in the day. Got some turrets in the wall. That's a shield. Yeah, so you hold down R1 to strafe left and right. You can still jump. Oops, let's try to do this. I want to get up top there. There we go. Action Max. Yeah, I never played that one. Alright, so we will come on over this way. And it doesn't look like I have... Okay. You get some pretty cool weapons in third-person mode, though. So that's, you know, your basic grenade. There is an actual grenade launcher. There we go. It's pretty satisfying. Yeah, so if you treat this more like, you know, like the gameplay of a first-person shooter, I think it could be pretty satisfying. It's not the most amazing thing out there, but, you know, there's definitely rhythm and rhyme to it. There's structure. And, it's pretty fun. Should be close to, one of the mini-bosses. A lot of levels have multiple boss fights. Alright, switch over to spread shot. I think I screwed up there. Yep, I screwed up. I lost my grenade. Damn it. I was an idiot. Yeah, this laser is actually not very good in this mode. It's actually better in the side-scrolling mode. It is kind of weird how, like, weapon properties act differently depending on the mode that you're in, the gameplay mode. Okay, enemies that just constantly spawn in. Alright. Try to get up these stairs. Alright, what am I missing here? Oh, okay, I see. Alright, got my health back. Let's see what we got here. Alright, that's spread, and I don't think I can really... Oh, I can have 2 instances of spread. That's nice. I can have a backup spread shot. Alright, boss time. Now, I know there is duck functionality, which I'm going to have to actually figure out. Let's see. How do I duck? Jump over, jump over, jump over. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's how I do it. Okay, cool. Oops. You're supposed to jump over that. And duck. Yep. Oh, I ducked when I should have jumped. Duck. There we go. Hey, Joshua? No, I did not get into the battle tanks. No. Trying to play it safe. Slow and steady. That guy up top does not want to die either, apparently. Let's switch back over. He goes, "Who's your daddy?" The voice acting's kind of not good. Alright, there we go. Got my grenade launcher back. Got my health back too, so I'm safe. You have to hit those cores or boxes or whatever you want to call them. Yeah, one thing this could definitely use is like an auto leveling system. I keep getting myself stuck like aiming up, and I keep forgetting that I'm the one that's actually manually doing that. Alright. Let's see. Alright, that's a bomb. I wonder how many lives I have. Oh, I have 2 lives. Duh. It's on the left-hand side. I was looking at my bombs this whole time as my life count. Like, I don't have 5 lives. He didn't want to do that. So one of the things about bouncing from game to game so quickly is, like, it takes a while to, like, refamiliarize yourself with what all the indicators are on the heads-up display. Unlike any game you play. One up. Yeah. Probably close to another boss fight. Yeah, like I said, this game is actually chock full of a lot of boss fights. Chock full of boss fights. Yep, this is like a sort of like a mini boss. No, it definitely is. Yeah, that grenade does crazy damage. I couldn't even see what I was doing there. I think ideally you just want to stay up here, but I knew I was going to die if I did. Hey, Adrian? Do I have motor tune? I do not. I do not. Something's weird about the scale of this game. Are you a little person or did you miss something? No, it's just PS1 jank. That's all. Yeah, this is the second Contra game on PlayStation. It's called the Contra Adventure. Yeah, so now this level is more, sort of more the same, but it's more top-down now. Well, I just realized that you lose all your weapons when you go to a new level. Yeah, I don't remember this level being particularly challenging. The last level that we just played wasn't that challenging either. It's just like, because it's a new gameplay style, you have to get used to the mechanics and controls and how it feels. So it takes you like the whole level to get the hang of things. Alright, let's go back. I know I had left some boxes behind. Yep, there we go. Okay, got some bombs. More bombs. Let's do that. Oh yeah. We got this flak cannon thing. It's pretty cool. And I'm going to switch off this because these are homing missiles. Oh yeah. Much better. Ah. Oh, Apocalypse. Yeah, I never played that one. I know what you're talking about, though. Remember that being a pretty popular game back in the day. Alright, another boss fight. That's right. I realized I think it was actually better to jump and strafe as opposed to just like run and strafe. And these homing missiles are nice. They're really powerful. Alright, looks like that's a mine. I obviously don't want to walk on top of that. I should probably switch back to my other weapons. Yeah, after this level, we'll probably switch to a different game. You guys kind of get the point. This is what kind of the rest of the game's like. Well, I should say the rest of the game is more like the previous level. It goes more to behind the back, third person. And then the final stage in the game is another side-scroller level, just like the very first level in the game. And I think the level before the last level is also technically side-scrolling, You're like floating in midair as like an elevator drops at high speed. It's kind of cool. But I'd say about 80% of the game is, you know, the third person behind the back style of gameplay. Let's try... I don't have any other weapons. It's just the flat cannon and the homing missile. That's it. Alright, one down. Oh, it's interesting. On this boss, they force you into a strafing setup. We'll just use those bombs. I mean, they give them to me. Oops. Have I ever played Tiny Tank? I have not. But I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I never owned that one. Or if I did own it when I was collecting, I never did play it. And yeah, I agree. Wild 9 was a really cool game. Unfortunately, you guys will probably never see me stream that one, because it's got music by Tommy Tellerico, and he has all his stuff in the Content ID system as far as I'm aware. So I'll get copyright claims on it. Which is a bummer, because the game itself is really awesome. Thanks, Tommy! Okay, so it's another one of these top-down levels. But yeah, you kind of get the general idea. I mean, that's the Contra Adventure. It's, I've always enjoyed this game. It's, it got a really bad rap over the years. I'm not trying to say it's, like, amazing or anything, but, I do think it is fun. I've actually finished this game a lot. I probably ran through this game like a dozen times back in the day. I played it quite a bit back then. A lot of the PS1 games I had in the early days, I played a lot of. So again, the games we're playing today are of varying degrees of quality and styles. So we are going to switch over to one of my favorites, which I've played on stream a lot before. Alright. So we got some classic Raiden. This is the Raiden Project. I don't normally do the remixed music on these, so I'm going to go ahead and do that on this one. And my controls, let's do X fire. And circle will be bombs. And we're going to do the American style with no checkpoints. And let's do this. So this is basically a compilation of arcade Raiden 1 and Raiden 2. The Zen of the PS1 intro, right? Yeah, it's very good. It's one of my favorites. Alright. So we'll see how we do here. We're on the default difficulty, which is not the hardest, which I usually play on. But we'll go for it. What's cool about this version of Raiden is that, or the Raiden Project, I should say, is you have a lot of options here. And apparently in the Japanese version, you don't have as many configuration options, which is kind of cool. So you can make it fat, fatter, thinner. Let's do reset. I always play on just like the default mode here. You can go straight to Raiden 2 afterwards, which we will do. Actually, let's go ahead and do the blue laser. I don't normally do that. Start with the blue laser. The PS1 intro is both calm and scary. Yeah. It is. It's like yeah, it's hard to describe. It's the first half of the intro feels just like powerful, and then the second half is relaxing. It's great. Yeah, so Raiden was a 1990 arcade game. Very, very popular by shmup standards back in the day. It's like any arcade you would roll into, you would see a Raiden cabinet. And same with Raiden 2. Raiden 2 was also pretty popular, also very common in arcades. Extremely difficult, though. Both games are extremely difficult. And this collection was pretty much the first time we had ever seen remotely close to arcade-perfect conversions of these games in North America. So while when the PlayStation came out, this wasn't the most impressive thing, but had you experienced the previous conversions, like a perfect port of Raiden was kind of a big deal to someone like myself. And you got Raiden 2. It's fantastic. Alright, this is our first boss fight. Quick kill. I actually haven't played a shmup in a few weeks now. I haven't played as many games these last couple weeks. The games I've played have mainly been on my YouTube stream. Alright, there we go. First level down. Hey, Atrocity, what's going on? Man, I'm lucky finding these streams at the right time. Always love some Raiden. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to switch over to my red shot, though. It is interesting hearing the remix music, 'cause I never play with it. I always play with the arcade soundtrack. The remix soundtrack gets a little too cheery for my tastes with the instruments they use. I'm also a sucker for that kind of like low quality, early arcade like drum sample sound. I love it. Go ahead and bomb. I just realized we played Raiden on last week's stream as well, on the Jaguar stream. Now I do have auto fire, so I can actually use that. It's generally triangle by default. The medals you get give you points, but they also calculate it as end-of-level bonus. And so if you want to score high in this game, that is one of the keys. Dude, those missiles are so powerful. It's crazy. Alright, we're maxed out on firepower. Come on, come here, bombs. Alright, boss time. Go ahead and just bomb. That was actually pretty risky. Yeah, that's true atrocity. Yeah. Trying to stay alive. Trying to play smart. As you notice, I'm trying to get up close with my missiles with certain enemies because they do so much damage. They actually do more damage than my spread shot does. The spread shot's big, but the downside to it is that it's kind of weak. I think the spread's actually more powerful when it's in a weaker form, and then you get up and you point blank enemies. But to make up for that, you've got your really powerful missiles. big thing about the spread shot is taking out like your little tanks and stuff and helicopters from a distance. I'm going to use this weapon for the boss fight. Oh! Oh, that almost got me. Typical Raiden as well. I mean, it's just getting sniped. Got it. Got it. Hey, Chris. Shooter time. Hell yeah, man. Welcome, welcome. Thanks, Adrian. Alright, I do want to switch over to my spread shot. Generally, spread shot is better for the levels themselves, in my opinion. Because there are a lot of what we call popcorn enemies, little tiny enemies that come out that die in just 1 or 2 hits. And the laser's not too good for that. Laser's better against boss fights, where you need to do rapid damage. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Alright, so the fairy's coming back out. Wow, that... She only gave me 2 power-ups? Wow, that was embarrassing. Alright, well, it's game over. I mean, I'll try to play it out, but that was horrible. That was my fault. Jeez. I will take that. Thank you. So once in a while, a full power-up upgrade appears, and I got lucky. Now, unfortunately, I did not have missiles when I picked it up, so my missiles are still going to be at level 1. Man. Yeah, that was bad. I lost like all my lives. That's you in any version of Raiden in a nutshell. Yeah. Gonna have to switch back. Switch back to my spread shot. Well, I knew that was gonna happen. Not too bad though. I mean, despite dying like 5 times on the previous level. Oh man. Alright, we'll switch over to Raiden 2. So we can just go and select play Raiden 2. I mean, Atrocity, you might want to check to make sure it's not just a dip switch setting. It could be one of those things where the Japanese version has the setting, it was just defaulted to checkpoints. Alright, see you, Joshua. Take care. No, thank you, Chris, man. I appreciate you checking out the stuff, and right back at you, man. That the ending of Turbo Views kind of brought a tear to my eye. I was like, oh man, this is a long journey. All right, let's play some Raiden 2. Attempt to play some Raiden 2. Raiden 2 is, believe it or not, actually a lot harder than Raiden 1, in my opinion. Alright, so, well, I'm gonna say I should show off the toothpaste laser. Yeah, Raiden 2 has some really gorgeous graphics. Really, really nice animation and tons of shrapnel effects and stuff like that. Alright, so let's switch over. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and just stick with red for now. Just to try to survive a little bit. I'm gonna hit this for the fairy. There we go. We found her. I'll go ahead and switch up to the blue laser. It's good against the boss fight. Yeah, you got different bomb types now. You got yellow bombs and the standard red bombs. The yellow bombs are ideal because they come out instantly and will shield you from bullets. So when it comes to survival, they're the better bomb type. See, like that. Man, God, seriously, dude. I forgot he gets up that close. You just don't want to be that close when he's that close. Yeah, it really does, Lawnmower. It's a really beautiful looking game. I mean, it's the early 90s and it still looks pretty solid in my book. Alright, so this one just locks on the enemies. And it's awesome. Looks especially cool when it's fully powered up. Yeah, no, that first boss was not nice at all. I agree. We'll see how the second boss goes. I mean, all the bosses in this game can be pretty nasty compared to the first Raiden. Got the classic red car. Yeah, there's a red car that goes by on the highway in the Raiden series. In some games, it always happens. In other games, like, you have to trigger it. But it goes all the way back to the very first Raiden. And interestingly about this pink laser, by the way, is it's actually more powerful when it's not locking on. Drop a bomb. Those explosions are still pretty rad, too. Oh, yeah, the Space Shuttle one, yep. The only top-down shooter Pages ever beat was Elemental Master for the Genesis. At least it was a good one. That's a fun game. And hey, Retro Simon. Retro Simon likes how crisp this looks, yeah. We are doing RGB into the Framemeister. And the PlayStation's got a really good RGB output. And a game like Raiden and Raiden 2. Those are actually really good games to show off. It looks like my pink laser is maxed out. Look at like those little sparks on the outside of it. It's really cool. So much attention to detail in this game. It's great. Crap. It's okay, at least we made it out of level 1. Oh fuck, why did I do that? Oh man. RGB wasn't really a thing for consumer televisions, no. It was something that, like, you would use in, like, a broadcast studio, but we never really got it on consumer TVs over here. We got Component, but it's, you know, Component's basically the same thing. But no, we never got RGB the way that, like, you know, Europe got it with the Euro SCART connector. Atrocity, I actually have that. I have that on PS1, the Japanese version. Well, it only came out in Japan, but yeah, I'm very familiar with Raiden DX. It's yeah, a very awesome game. What I like about it is they brought back music from the first Raiden, but it uses like the Raiden 2 style of soundtrack. It's pretty cool. My game audio is a little choppy. Yeah, that's because my capture card is a piece of garbage. I told people to let me know when it gets choppy. So if it's been choppy for a while, guys, you guys should have let me know. Because I'm monitoring it through an audio splitter, so it sounds fine to my ears. So if anything's going on out there affecting the viewing experience, let me know. Otherwise, it's not going to get fixed. That probably should have fixed it. I don't know, Uber. I'm not one to answer that question. But as far as like the actual like art, like picture quality, when it comes to like a 240p source or a 480i source, you're not going to see a difference between good component cables and a good, you know, RGB cable, SCART cable. Oh, man. But I'm going to take a quick restroom break, guys. Probably going to get some caffeine in my system. And I'm going to swap games when I get back. Alrighty, let's reset. Oh man. Yeah, again, guys, if you guys hear the audio chopping up, do let me know. Otherwise, it's not going to get fixed. It's an issue with my capture card. I don't know what's going on with it, but it really just... I think it's just... I don't know. It just happens randomly, and the only way to fix it is to, like, reset the capture card completely. All right. Alright, so we're going to play a little bit of Descent. This is another fairly early title for the system. Is a little on the choppy end of things. And on the quiet end of things too, apparently. Actually, we won't go full screen. I think full screen gets rid of the heads-up display. And I will turn up the game audio. My descent into descent. That's right, Office. We'll go with the default difficulty level. But yeah, this is an awesome game on PC, and
worthless bureaucrats.
That's probably a little too loud. Yeah, they added in full motion video sequences to this version of the game.
PTMC Directive CMD AC 104335.
Pouring myself some Diet Coke, get some caffeine in my system.
MP Station Shiva, Earth
I haven't been overloading with caffeine this week, so it's a little weird.
Report to main hangar at 0800 hours for immediate.
Yeah, I also have Descent Maximum here. I'm not sure if I'm going to play that since I'm playing the first one.
0012 for level 1 descent and insertion. Contact with outpost lost 2 days ago.
I think Descent Maximum is probably the better game, at least in terms of performance. Oh, okay, I see what it means by full screen. Okay, no, it is. Wow, it doesn't even play full screen. Wow, interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to leave it on full screen because it just gets rid of the HUD. Yeah, so this is kind of interesting. Use the, kind of like Turok on N64, you use the face buttons to move. Which I actually like in this. You got other control options. You can change things up. But this layout feels decent enough. But yeah, first-person shooter, 360 degrees. And the idea is basically to get to the end of each level. And idea is to get to the end of each level, destroy a core, and then you have to escape before the entire station blows up. The escape sequence is not my favorite mechanic because it gets more and more complex as the game goes on. And in the console version of Descent, it's like, if you die, it's like Doom on PlayStation. You have to do the entire level over again. So it gets kind of brutal. So it's a game I've never actually finished before. I do like the upgraded music in this game. It's definitely improved over the PC original with its MIDI soundtrack. These little yellow pickups, they actually... It's energy pickups. Wait, no. Is it energy pickups? I know the blue ones are energy. Maybe they're... I don't know. It's been a long time since I played a lot of these games, so like... I'm trying to talk like I'm an expert on them, but I'm not, because I haven't played them in so long, so I'm just kind of talking out of my ass half the time. Oh, it is what it is. Hope you guys are having fun on the stream at least. Alright, so that's the Vulcan cannon. It's a hit scan weapon. Yeah, no, the yellow is energy as well. Okay. It's not just weapon. All right, let me actually go back. Now the question is, how do I switch weapons? Let's see. Yeah, that's a good question. Pitch forward, 500. Right. Select. Okay. Yeah. So select plus L1. Gotcha. Had a feeling it was something like that. Yeah. Okay, so, and how much laser energy? Oh, energy is just ammo. Okay. For some reason, I thought energy was like my health bar. Yeah, so I was right that the yellow ones give you energy, but energy is actually ammunition for your laser. It's not health. Blue is health, which is your shield. So we got the red key, which lets us go through this door, and this is to the exit. It's a fairly short level 1. Oh, they might have shortened the level for this version of the game. I thought there was a little bit more to it, but maybe I'm confusing it for another level in the game. But yeah, that's the core or reactor or whatever they call it. There are secret walls too. You can, you know, blow them open, find some goodies. I thought there was at least one laser upgrade on this level though. I'm almost tempted to go back and explore, but yeah, it's not a huge deal. We'll figure it out on the next level. So this thing right here, this is the exit. So after I blow up this reactor, I have to fly out that exit. There we go. You're welcome, Sikarat. Simon's getting slightly nauseous. I'm sorry. Carlos is back. You just missed some Raiden. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, you might have missed C, the Contra Adventure as well. Yeah, this is one of those PlayStation games that was like ridiculously cheap for such a long time. I think it's still fairly affordable, like probably 20 bucks for a complete copy, I'd assume. It's gone up, but it's no longer the $5 all day long game that it used to be. You can get past the choppy frame rate, it's still pretty fun, but Descent Maximum definitely performs better. It's actually kind of trippy hearing this music again, because a lot of Doom wads on PC, they like to use Descent music. And this is a track that's used in Slaughterfest 2011. I think it's map 7. I was actually playing that on stream here a few months back. Was this fun on PC? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, this game was great on PC. Although what's cool about the PlayStation version is in a way it controls better. Descent was one of those games that has so many movement options, and it's hard to do it with just like a keyboard and mouse. But the way movement's handled on the PS1 version, it actually feels more natural. Hey, there's a laser upgrade. Trying to see if like any of these are gonna open up. I guess not. But yeah, Descent is definitely a classic. I mean, especially on the PC. It was a cutting-edge game when it came out. Alright, so where are we going? Let's go down this way. I really hope I don't get copyright claims for this stuff. Gotten copyright claims on some weird-ass, like, mid-90s, like, obscure techno from video games, and just, we'll see what happens. I hate getting copyright claims on, like, 4- and 5-hour-long streams because YouTube doesn't let me edit them out. Alright. I do play light gun games, just not a whole lot recently. And honestly, I need to get some light gun games again for PS1. I apparently don't have any right now. I checked my collection, I was like, thought I had at least Time Crisis, but I don't. I've got the Gun Con, just no game to go with it. That's right, I've already been here. Nothing up there. Okay, that's where I was. Let's try this one. No, Nintendo's not the worst for copyright. When it comes to copyright claims on YouTube, they don't copyright claim stuff like they used to. Nintendo pulled back on that when the Switch came out. I think they realized it was a bad idea. Now, I mean, copyright, yeah, they're gonna defend their properties tooth and nail. But when it comes to, like, gameplay footage on YouTube and stuff like that, if you're providing commentary, they're not gonna copyright claim you. They basically openly stated years ago, please play our stuff, we want you to, blah blah blah. Because I think they realized it was probably hurting them by not allowing people to do it. Or more so, punishing people for doing it. You could do it, but they would claim your videos and then they'd get all the ad revenue from it. But no, they don't do that anymore. Let's have a lot of weapon energy. Yeah, so much that I can't even refill. I think you only refill if it's under 100. Oh, man. Yeah, the Wii does have a lot of light gun games. My problem with it, though, is they're not really light gun games. You know, the Wii's motion controls, the way it's handled, it's more like moving a mouse around like a computer screen. So it's not quite the same as like using a Gun Con or a Sega Stunner or something like that, unfortunately. And it honestly, it hurts my arm because you have to be constantly like holding it up. The light gun, I can like kind of rest it a little bit and it's just point and shoot as opposed to hold up and just like spray and pray. I mean, even like traditional light gun games like Time Crisis or Virtua Cop 2, they still wear my hands out. Or my arms out, I should say. I actually ended up trading in a bunch of my my Wii quote-unquote light gun games the other day. Because I was like, they're fun, but man, they just, it kills my arm. And again, it's not like point and shoot, it's just like wave a mouse cursor around the screen. Which is cool, but it's not as engaging as like traditional light guns are for me. Yeah, exactly, Atrocity. Yeah, you can disable it, but it'll never be as accurate. Yeah. Dude, I mean, the Wii's got some great conversions, though. I played Ghost Squad for the first time recently, and I was actually really blown away by like, how fun it was. I was like, dude, this is like... It's not called Virtua Cop 4, and I know there is, like, a Virtua Cop... Is there a Virtua Cop 4? I know there's a Virtua Cop 3. But if there was, like, this would be it. It's the same kind of gameplay. I was like, man, I wish I had played this sooner.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
I like the lighting effects of this game. My favorite light gun game is the first Virtua Cop. Alright, we'll dabble with one more level, and then we'll switch off to a different game. This gameplay is similar to Zaxxon. I'm not seeing the connection, but alright. We'll roll with it. I mean, you're in space, and you shoot. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree, Atrocity. And hey, Gary, Deadly. Welcome back, sir. And yeah, I'm there with you 100%. Atrocity. Virtua Cop feels like it's more nuanced. Like, there are parts where you have to shoot fast, but ooh, look at this frame rate. Getting close to Super Nintendo Doom levels here. But yeah, definitely based more around accuracy and things like that. It's just a little bit slightly slower pace overall, you know? Enemies don't, like, come out and bum rush you so quickly like they do in House of the Dead and whatnot. Man, and I got to play... You want to talk about enemies bum rushing you, and it's just like rapid fire. It's rapid fire to the point where, like, you don't even get regular pistols anymore. It's just like machine guns all the way through. It's House of the Dead. I think it's like Scarlet Dawn or something like that. It's an arcade game. I played it at a Dave & Buster's just a few weeks back. And I was like, this is cool, but man, this is just almost too much. I need to go back and try to play it again. Because I only put 1 credit on it. And then at Game Over, I was just like, yeah, okay, I'm good. Yeah, I love the pacing of the first Virtua Cop. Virtua Cop 2 gets really intense compared to the first game. I still love it, though. But the first Virtua Cop is where it's at for me, in particular, in terms of gameplay. I do like how they changed the scoring systems between Virtua Cop 1 and 2. And then I think in the Saturn version of Virtua Cop 2, I think you can change the scoring system to how Virtua Cop 1 works. A lot of replay value. Oh, Scarlet Dawn has not been ported to the console yet. Okay. Well, yeah, it's still up at the Dave & Buster's, and I still have some game credits on my card, so I do plan on going back. Like one of these Wednesdays, I'm gonna hit it up because on Wednesdays they do like everything's half off. So I think I still have like 50-something credits on my card, and a game of it would be like 3 credits. So I'd still get a lot of game time out of that. Let's try this way. Let's try this one. Alright. Film myself at Dave & Buster's? I don't really have a way of doing that. I don't have any, like, you know, shoulder cams or anything like that. But if anyone wants to see games like that House of the Dead that we're talking about, I'm sure you can see footage of it online. There are a bunch of YouTube channels that focus on like modern arcade games, and so there's probably gameplay of it out there. Alright, blue door up there. Switch back to my blue laser. Hey, Salvatore, welcome back. Yeah, Descent, it's very easy to get lost in this game. Now, I'm not sure if... Oh, it does have an auto map. Okay. You do have a map. Thankfully, it shows the colors of the doors, too. Keep looping back around. This is pathetic. But you guys get the general idea. That's Descent. Another one I really enjoy in PS1. And again, there is a follow-up called Descent Maximum, which I think features levels from like Descent 2 from PC. Maybe there might be levels chopped out from Descent 1. And I think Descent 2 even had an expansion pack or two on PC, so... yeah, some of those levels might be in there as well. So this is sort of a follow-up to what we did last week on the Jaguar stream. I thought it would be interesting to show this off. I showed it off on my Nuon stream years ago. But we'll show off the PlayStation version now. It's Iron Soldier 3. Jeff Meadow, welcome back, man. Alright, so yeah, the first Iron Soldier was a Jaguar game, as was Iron Soldier 2. And then Iron Soldier 3 came out on the PlayStation and the Nuon. I showed off the Nuon version a couple years back, so I'll do a couple levels of the PlayStation version. This is a mission-oriented mech game. Well, thanks, Cigarette. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know some people do the same thing. They just leave the streams running while they try to go to sleep. And that's cool. Give me that sweet, sweet watch time. Yeah, you have 4 missions off the bat, apparently. Collect the supply crates located in a warehouse complex in the city. Completing this mission will give you access to the Rachel's Gatling Gun Revision 2. The Gatling Gun was first introduced in Iron Soldier 1. And so there's not really anything to equip right now. We'll go ahead and just start the game. Atari did not make this game. No, it was a company called Eclipse. And then Telegames published this one. But yeah, if you liked what you saw with Iron Soldier 1, you'll like this one even more. Because it runs a lot better, it's fully texture mapped. And I just had to remember how to control the damn game. I forgot what the mission was. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, just like the Jaguar game, you can shoot up buildings and stuff like that. It's the exact same gameplay kind of setup, except it's faster paced. Like, I'm busting these walls open, or these buildings, with my hands. Alright, so you just press square to switch weapons, okay. Alright, so like in the Jaguar game, these things will explode when you shoot them. Here we go. Oh, usually it's like a chain reaction. And just like the Jaguar game, these things give you shield. Shield's in the middle of the screen on the bottom. I've also got grenades. Yep, there we go. Oof. Nice explosion effects. Yeah, you can walk over your enemies as well. Yeah, I think that's what they want me to do, is just get supplies. So I have to bust open certain buildings to get them. Yeah, I did it last week, Jeff. Yep. Almost out of ammo. And almost out of health. Hey, guns. Would I ever do Civilization or Ultima? Probably not. Oh, I might actually... I just had a grenade land right on top of me. My own grenade. Yeah, you can blow yourself up in this game. Okay, yeah, it says mission complete. So I'll try to get used to these controls. Okay, cool. We got it. Are there mission objective markers? No. You do have a radar, but no, I don't believe there's a map. There, you know, don't quote me on there. It's possible there could be. I have access to Iron Soldier 2. So in that sense, yes, I have it. Oh, sorry. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at chat. Alright, so that was Hit and Run. Snowman. You have the first or second game for Jaguar. This one did not come out on Jaguar. This is the third game. Alright, so 2 enemy Iron Soldiers are on their way to destroy the city, protect the skyscrapers, and eliminate both Iron Soldier units. Be sure to find them quickly. So basically, it's mech on mech action. Alright, so now I need to actually equip the weapon I got. So the Gatling gun is going to go on my shoulders. It actually looks like I have the chainsaw to start, but I don't want to, again, like last week, I don't want to use it because I have to give up my rifle, which is weird. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense because, like, if it was equipped in my right hand, if it ran out of fuel, which I think the chainsaw has gas, if it runs out, then I wouldn't even have a melee attack. I guess that makes sense. Alright, start game. Andy did not know there was an Iron Soldier 3. Wow. Well, now you do. You are looking at it. Let's make a snowman. Alright. So again, we're just basically looking for the mechs now. And here's the Gatling gun. Ooh, nice. Try to get that prepped. I'm sure I'm going to need that health. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's two. Oh no, it's just one. That's not good. I'm dead. I thought I could just pummel him with my Gatling gun. Let's go ahead and continue. Try it again. Well, since I showed that level, I'll show a different one. Yeah, that's a convoy mission. I'm going to skip that. And the Walls of Jericho. We will try that real quick. Let's see what they say. Defense 7. Jericho 7 against the assaults of Penta. They have dispatched several Satyr walkers. Oh, that's right. This is where they introduced the walkers. These smaller dudes on 2 legs. Oh, that's right. I can hold X to turn faster. Okay. Oh, there's one. Smack him with my fists. Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's switch up. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Got him. Although I lost most of my health in the process. There's another one down there. Oh man, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I need health. Alright, there's some. Hey Karsten, this is Iron Soldier 3. Yeah, so I'm getting like ammunition reloads and whatnot. Okay, he's going too far. Yeah, I didn't even touch him. Ah, crap, he got me. Sir, he's going around and pummeling sheds with his fists. Quick, somebody disarm him! You just bought this game. Hell yeah, guns. It's worth it, man. It's a good game. It came out at a time where, like, the PlayStation 2 was basically, like, just about to come out or was already out. And, so it kind of got overlooked. Oh, nice, Deadly. Yeah, Battlemorph is pretty cool. A lot of you guys have asked me to play this one over the years, and I picked it up last year. So we'll play it for a little bit. We'll play it for, I don't know. I'm not really all that familiar with the game, so we'll see if we can get like a couple levels in, and we'll switch over to something else. No, they really are, Jeff. Yeah. They really are robbing people blind. It's the prices are just horrible. Yeah, it is not good.
We've lost contact with the colony on LV-4.
Alright, this is Alien Trilogy. Oh yeah, no, Battlemorph's a way better game, Gary, for sure. You're advised to clear the entrance for the Marine drop crew by removing crate and barrel barricades and dispatching any xenomorphs you may encounter. So you basically have to blow up barrels. Okay. Yeah, so I've only ever played this game for like a couple minutes before. But I heard it was a really cool game. Shotgun. Probably gonna need to save the shotgun, I'm guessing. Let's see, how do we switch weapons? I did pick up a shotgun, right? Let's see. Oh, I did not. I thought I did. Let's go back. Controls are definitely a little weird, like your strafing isn't fast strafing. Circle does it. Okay. Door powered up. Auto mapper. I like the music. There's the shotgun. Andy, this is Alien Trilogy. Alright, there we go. The first mission basically says to just blow up barrels. Holy crap, you take a lot of hits. God, man. Yeah, it seems like a pretty cool game. I don't think I've ever actually made it off the first level, though. I've barely ever played this before. Looks like there's auto aim. Can't tell which ones of these I can blow up and which ones I can't. They did put Unreal Tournament 2003 on console. It was Unreal Championship on Xbox. Or more specifically, Unreal Championship was kind of the basis for 2003. Now, 2004 did not get a port proper. Hey, Monolith. Civi has a good video on this game? I need to watch that. I didn't know he had a video on this one specifically. Hey, Ego? Figure out where to go. Yeah, Atrocity. I played that one a lot too. Yeah, unfortunately, when I was really into UT2K4, I didn't have broadband yet. So I mainly, it was like LAN parties and internet cafes. So Unreal Tournament 3 for me was the one that I played for like hundreds of hours. It was definitely in my life for a while. Yeah, 2K4 is just amazing. I'm not sure if there's anything I'm missing here. Okay. Oh wait, is that where I came from? Keep stepping on their acid, which kills me. Or hurts me. I can't tell. Let's see. Okay, I got a battery, so now I can go back to that dead end. I don't know if it was this way. I don't know, we'll try it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there it is. All right. Yeah, Atrocity, and that was about the time where the arena shooter was pretty much dead. I think Unreal Tournament 3 just flopped. I mean, it flopped for a variety of reasons, but the biggest reason was that Counter-Strike had already kind of taken over by that point. Then Team Fortress 2, and then, you know, Call of Duty, stuff like that. The arena shooter had its time, you know. It had its time. People were just moving on. Which sucks, because that was my preferred multiplayer shooter series. Well, the arena shooter in general was my preferred style of play. Oh, nice, Jeff. Hell yeah. It's good to hear. Keep stepping on the acid. Did I ever play that Mafia Quake shooter? No, I did not. Alright, keep looping around in circles. Ah, that's not good. Okay. Alright, we just completely looped around. Or not? It feels like we did. I mean, I'm seeing dead bodies. None of these doors are opening. And my health is almost out. Door power up. Door power up. Okay. Let's see what we got. Yeah, and it doesn't look like you can get, like, med kits that you just stash in your inventory. Yeah, pretty cool game. Oh man, the derm patches are only like... It's 1 hit point, that's it. Not all that useful. Keep stepping on the acid. It's kind of hard to avoid. Okay, so it looks like the ones with yellow on the doors, those are the ones you can open. Yeah, there is a run button, but it's on R2, so it's a little awkward. I'd personally prefer something like square or something like that. So I guess we're done. Nice. Hey, Leo, welcome. Oh, and you got secrets too. I missed all of them. You may rearm your arsenal here, but you can only hover for 60 seconds as the area is about to self-destruct. It's like a bonus level, I guess. That's cool. Little bonus levels. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Leo. I like it. Curious to see like how much it changes later on in the game. Am I good at Killer Instincts? I mean, I'm comfortable with it. I don't know if I'd call myself good. Never had a whole lot of human players to play against. Power up all the lights and destroy anything that lives and pull out so that we may remove any carcasses. Okay. And this is definitely dark. But I guess I had to turn on the lights. Oh, that's armor. Acid vest, okay. To run out of shotgun shells. Ever consider trying out Alien Isolation? No, not really. I know it's more like a stealth-based game. Yeah, probably not. Ah, crap. It's not good. And again. Have I played R-Type Delta on this stream? No. And I am not going to because I'm not dipping into my Japanese library tonight. I have the Japanese version of Delta, not the American one. Go through here. Shoulder lamp. I wonder if I can actually kill these guys with a pistol. Okay, I can. Which takes a lot of hits. Thanks, Jeff. Donate button still works. Oh, and I just realized your pistol, when it runs out of ammo, it charges back up. That's cool. That's a good design choice. It really is. It ensures that like you've always got some kind of fighting chance. At least this early on in the game. Oh, I've got some shells now. Okay, good. Auto mapper. It's probably worth looking for secrets. I can't open that up. That's weird. Uh-oh. Can't see where I'm going. Let's go back up. There we go. This is actually the area I wanted. I remember this. Okay, so where do I go now? See, now I'd like to try the PC version of this. That's weird. It shows like a door over here. Like on the auto map, it shows a door. I wonder if I've unlocked the elevator already. Oh, maybe that's what that that room is. Okay, actually, let's try. Where am I? No, that's not what I'm thinking of. It's weird that door is just stuck. The aliens do surprisingly little damage. I'm surprised. Yeah, okay, cool. Wayland, the family-friendly company you can trust and count on. Oh, man. Alright, well that's pretty cool. That's Alien Trilogy, guys. I think I'm going to switch games. I think we're on level 4 right now, so... yeah, pretty cool game. I like it. I'll have to come back to this and maybe try to finish it sometime. Probably won't be for a while, but at least you guys got to see it a little bit. I know a lot of you guys have asked about this. And I bought it just because of you guys. You get snakes. But yeah, pretty sweet game. Let's switch. Yeah, Mike, thank you for that fiver. I appreciate that, sir. Critical hit. Yeah, I like those new, like, game-focused super stickers. Those are pretty cool. What I'm going to do is actually quickly use the bathroom here, and then I will be right back. All right. Message deleted by the Google moderator team. What the hell happened there? What are you doing, Jeff? You angering the Google gods? Alright, since Leo's here, we'll do an arcade compilation. This is the arcade Party Pak, another late release for the system. Some pretty good arcade conversions on here, though. I used to like live off Smash TV off this package. Just posted my cat's emotes? What? Yeah, that's weird, man. Yeah, sorry about that, Jeff. Alright, so we're gonna play some Smash TV. On the PlayStation. I think this runs at 480i, actually. Yeah, Chris. Big money, big prizes. I love it. Yeah, great game. One of my favorite Western developed arcade games from this time period. Again, this is the arcade Party Pack.
Good luck. You'll need it.
Extra life. Yeah, so if you never played Smash TV, very, very difficult game. All your guns that you get, they have limited ammo. So you've got grenades. The ammunition bar is the top left green bar. As I fire, it lowers. This little power up here is a shield. You use it to just run right through enemies. Yeah, so we'll see how we do. Like I said, this is a very, very difficult game. I don't mean that lightly. It's extremely difficult. It is unfairly difficult. But that was typical of Western developed arcade games. I mean arcade games in general. Western developed ones in particular, though, were especially nasty. Uh-oh. That's the first death. Oh yeah, Chris, yeah, the Super Nintendo one is great, too. I've been playing that one a lot on Twitch. Via my Mr. FPGA. Second death. We'll just kind of call that even, though, because I got 2 extra lives in, like, the second room. Or was it the first room? I don't remember. It was some room.
Big money, big prizes. I love it. Bingo.
Well, music. Where'd you go, music? Might be my disc. I have the disc is all sorts of scratched up. So some of these games I've been playing, I actually own them disc only. Because when it comes to just, like, trying to play these games on stream, I'm not out buying, like, complete in-box copies of the games.
Bingo.
So a lot of these games I'm only playing, like, once or twice. Although this arcade Party Pack I've had for years and years now, though, because I really like this collection on PS1. It's a really good collection. The only issue is that it is 480 interlaced, so, you know, it doesn't look as good as, like, the original arcade versions did. It does look a lot better on a CRT, though. When you're upscaling it, it definitely doesn't look as good. Oh, I did it again. Just ran right into him. I'm just playing horribly right now. Big money! Big prizes! Oh wait, you're dead. Oh, never mind. Alright, boss time. Midway signature trolling, yeah. I mean, like I said, those Western developed arcade games are usually really nasty. Extremely, extremely mean. Oh no. Well, that's it. Not just a free VCR, Jeff, like potentially like 1,000 free VCRs. It's about as many as you'll pick up over the course of the game.
No way.
Yes, way. Leo says Super Sprint's controls suffer too much. Yeah, you got Rampage, Tubin, Clax, 720, Super Sprint. So it's not like a huge collection, but like Leo said, I believe all these were just actual ports. And so they all generally like move and play really well. You don't have the same quirks that you often have with software emulated packages. Let me just fire Super Sprint real quick. And then we'll switch to a different game. I just wanted to show off this collection because it is a nice little pack. Especially if you're a fan of stuff like Smash TV like I am. This doesn't control that bad. You're just using a D-pad, no wheel, like there is in the arcade. You might even have, like, visual options, too. Like, being able to, like, you know, bring the screen out. I haven't checked the options, though. No. I meant to buy the NES version of this earlier this week. I totally forgot. I've been, I posted it on Instagram yesterday, but I've been starting an NES cart collection again. Stupidly. And Super Sprint was one of those games I was going to pick up. Fun little port of the game. Plays well. Oh, keep missing that wrench. Hey, Boston Burf. Yeah, I've never messed around with 720. Oops. Oh god, what am I doing? It's the curse of Leo. See, a game like this, I think, is why this is in 480i, because a lot of these Atari arcade games at this time, they were high-res games, which is pretty cool. They gave them, like, a really crisp look in the arcades. I wonder why, like, they did all the games in 480i, though, and, like, why, say, Smash TV wasn't 240p. I'm pretty sure the arcade Smash TV was just standard resolution. Oof. Just slamming all over the place. The curse of Leo has struck again. Well, we're not getting this one. Man. Yeah, I was gonna say, back in the day in the 90s, if you were into like arcade compilations and stuff, the PlayStation actually had quite a few. You had the 2 Midway collections, you had the 2 Atari collections. You had the arcade Party Pak, there was a Konami collection. Then you had some console-centric stuff like the Intellivision collection, the Atari collection. And then you also had all the Namco museums. And then there were other arcade conversions too. But yeah, that's Arcade Party Pack. I don't think that's an expensive one either. I think it's still pretty cheap. Oh yeah, Atrocity, for sure. Yeah, that whole generation was pretty good for compilations. Well, at least on PS2 and Xbox. GameCube, unfortunately, kind of got the shaft with some of the compilations. Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, it got some of the big ones, like Mega Man X Collection, Mega Man Collection, Namco Museum. I think I got the Midway Arcade Treasures. Yeah, but yeah, good generation overall for compilations. The Capcom Classics collection on PS2 and Xbox were awesome for the time. Alright, we're gonna skip through this. So this is Total Eclipse Turbo. It's a conversion of a early 3DO game. Digital Foundry did a video, DF Retro, on this game. Well, it was a part of their PS1 launch special video. And they mentioned the game running too fast. And I think there was an issue with their setup. We'll see if I have problems. I'm running on an actual PlayStation right now. Last time I played this was on PS2 and I didn't have any problems. So... yeah, it's an on-rail shooter. I have to remember how to speed up and slow down. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. You've got this meter in the top right that constantly ticks down. It's like your fuel. It's like your fuel, but every enemy you kill actually it replenishes it a little bit. But yeah, in the DF video, they showed that the game like ran way too fast, and it was like, no, I just played this game like a couple months ago. I don't remember that happening. So it's kind of like a, I don't know, it was just weird to see in one of their videos. So wanted to go ahead and show it off here, just to show off the game, but also show that like the game doesn't run too fast. Maybe there's like compatibility issues, or maybe certain revisions of the disc are fine. Like I have a later revision. It's the small case version. This was originally a long box game. Bossenberg had the Neo Geo compilation on PSP. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was a good collection on PSP. But yeah, I mean, this is like nearly identical to the 3DO game. The big difference is that it runs at a better frame rate overall. A couple of quality of life improvements as well, like it does have passwords. 3DO version is one of those games that you have to complete in one sitting. And it's a long game too. It's like 2 hours long. I've gotten to the final level and it's brutal. So I've never actually finished it. Earlier this year, I was really trying. I was giving it an honest effort. There's a spiritual successor called Solar Eclipse on Saturn, also made by the same people. And I had always never given this game much credit because I had played Solar Eclipse first, and it's just a superior game in just about every way, if you ask me. But I was like, you know what? I need to finally give this game its due. I need to actually, like, try it. And I spent, like, half an afternoon on Twitch trying to, you know, learn the game. Yeah, so what I'm doing is the circle actually slows you down, and then square speeds you up. So that's kind of key in sections like this. Just like the 3DO version, you kind of have some questionable collision detection. And if you pick up the same weapon type, you upgrade it. You can upgrade it 3 times. And I've done a really poor job of that. I've been just constantly switching from weapon to weapon. These things right here are bombs. You hit triangle to use them, it just goes all the way across the screen. Actually, on later levels, it's a great way to get energy back. You got Cody running on the Pi 400 with the stream zoomed in. Interesting. Where did you learn to fly? Well, Cybermorph on Jaguar, obviously. Oh, did I get it? Yeah, I think I got it. That was an extra life. Shield refill. Alright, boss time, I believe. Actually, is it 4 or 5 stages? Yeah, this is the boss fight. Oh, God. Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, so for those of you guys that don't know, I decided to bust out Super Star Wars on Super Nintendo last night. And we got really far into the game. And near the end of the game, there's an X-Wing section. Mode 7. And it is... oh, it is so bad. Like, I don't want to sit here and be like, this game's amazing, but it does make... compared to the X-Wing section on Super Star Wars, it looks like just pure gold. Perfection. Dude, it was awful. I have to be careful. I have no health. No, they're not impossible. They're very, very challenging, but for all the wrong reasons. Major trial and error gameplay, bad hit detection. They're not very well thought out. In terms of like power-up locations and stuff like that, checkpoints, all that stuff. Game balance. The collision detection is some of the worst I've ever seen in a video game. It's really bad. And it's, you know, it's workable, but there are certain bosses where you're like, man, if the collision detection was actually decent, it would just be so much more fun. So his health is on the right. It's the right red bar. All right, we got him. Why is the Starfighter 2D and the enemies are 3D? Very few enemies are 3D in this game. They're mostly 2D as well. 2D sprites. Wait, that's not true. Yeah, so you have a password down there in the bottom. That is a quality of life improvement. But no, actually that is right. Yeah, the character sprites and shots are 2D. Most enemies are 3D. It's just how it is. It's what they went for. You gotta remember, this game originated on 3DO. It was a weaker platform, and this game originally came out in 1993. Actually, I think this game was actually released in early 94, technically on 3DO. It's got a copyright date of 93. I believe. Then it was released on PS1, I guess in late 95? Mid to late 95? I think it was a launch title. Yeah, so it should have been September 95. Yeah, I mean, I don't have an issue with them being 2D sprites, Leo, at all. I mean, it's not a problem to me. In terms of, like, looks and whatever. The problem is functionality. As you can see, the collision detection is not great. when it comes to like trying to stay off the walls. Like you can't tell where like the hitbox is, and so you just end up taking damage even though it doesn't look like you did. Like there's a big gap between you and the wall. That's the only issue. They got it right in Solar Eclipse though. Like Solar Eclipse is way more polished. But it also uses the same technique, you know, 2D sprites on, you know, in 3D environments. But the ship in Solar Eclipse meshes much better with the backdrops too, like the way it looks, the lighting on it, the animation, things like that. What I'm probably going to do here is I'm probably going to try to relearn Solar Eclipse. It's like a 3-hour long game if you play out all the cutscenes. So what I'll probably do is learn how to go through it again. It's not a horribly difficult game. And then just do like a dedicated live stream one of these like Wednesdays or... not Wednesdays. Thursday nights, probably. We'll see. Actually, it looks like some of these enemies are actually 2D sprites. Like the little tiny pods in the air. I think those are sprites as well. The big objects like turrets on the ground, though, like the triangular guys, those are all polygons. Let's actually see. Those dudes are definitely polygons. I'm thinking of like those brown little pods in the air. So like this right here, it's like, it's really hard to tell like why you took damage. But yeah, again, this was a port of a early 3DO game, so that also likely dictated some of their... Oh no, those are polygons. It's just the way like they kind of like move into view. They look like 2D sprites until you get it like up super close. Okay. It's interesting. Listen to that horn. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, what's actually kind of funny about this game is I think Solar Eclipse on Saturn kind of came out around the same time. I'll have to check the release date on that. I thought it was an earlier Saturn game. So like they released the original game on PlayStation and not too much later they released the Saturn one. The Saturn sequel, or pseudo-sequel. Spiritual successor. Do a little jig. That's actually not true, Potbelly. I don't know if you're getting that info from the Digital Foundry video. It does have a smoother frame rate than the 3DO version, slightly. But the version in that video was glitched out. Totally glitched out. They probably did, but there's multiple runs of the game. There's a wide variation of PlayStation hardware. And, yeah. If he was using the original launch version in the long box, or if he was using like an ISO, there might be different variations. Like I have the small case version of the game, and it doesn't have the problems that he exhibited in his video. And the jerky speed up and slow down you're experiencing, that's me manually controlling that. There are speed up functions in this game, which he also may not have known about. But yeah, I actually posted a comment on this video, and someone else responded, basically like, you know, backing up my personal claims. Because I watched the video, I was like, yeah, that's not right. Because I had played the game just months before he did the video. Because I was binging the 3DO version, and I wanted to draw comparisons between the two. Try to figure out which version was the better one to play. And, as someone that was actually trying to beat the game and not just play a couple levels for comparison's sake. And I was like, oh yeah, that's not right at all. So there's definitely something going on. Again, I was speculating maybe like maybe the original long box version is borked, and they fixed it with the re-release version, or maybe it's some kind of hardware issue. I don't know. Incompatibility with whatever model console he was using. Alright, so I guess in a minute or two we'll swap to a different game. But yeah, another one-on-one on the show off. Like I said tonight, we're playing a mixture of games. Good, bad, mediocre, whatever. They're all fun to me though. You know, like I was talking about at the end of the Jaguar stream last week, it's like I don't really care so much if people like perceive a game as like good or bad or whatever. Just as long as like I'm having fun with it, that's really all I care about. And pretty much all these games we're playing tonight I find to be enjoyable. Oops. Getting close to dying again. Okay, I definitely want that. Like Total Eclipse in particular, you really have to get good with speeding up and slowing down. Because you have to be able to hit your targets reliably. And also preferably dodge bullets at, you know, specific moments. The game does get harder. It gets much harder. So it really, you know, requires you to focus on destroying turrets and stuff like that to get your health back. And I'm dead. Alright, well, that's it. Let's go ahead and switch games. Again, one of the quality of life improvements is that you get, after you beat a full set of levels, you get a password. And the 3DO version, you have to finish from start to finish in one sitting. And it's grueling, man. And there's so much trial and error near the end of the game. It is ridiculous. And you get limited continues as well. So it's like, PlayStation version is definitely easier on the player. That is for sure. So let's go ahead and swap out. Oh man. Now this is one that was super popular back in the day, but I actually barely played it. Do you think Limited Run will do more 3DO games after plumbers don't wear ties? I doubt it. I find it unlikely. You know, unless they like get the license for Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo or something. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, so we're gonna play the first Tomb Raider here. This is another one I've been wanting to learn for a long time because, like, I know it's a good game and I just never bothered to put the time into it. I'd like to get the Ninja Uber Disco. When Ronnie came up back in April, we played that on his Shield TV, and it actually seemed pretty cool. All right. Start game. Let's go ahead and skip through the cutscenes. Get right to gameplay. We're gameplay and talk, not cutscene and talk. Well, I haven't been talking as much tonight. I've been really tired today. Kind of unexpectedly tired. I was feeling really good earlier this week, or throughout the week, I should say. Okay, so that's the roll. Wow, square jumps. Interesting. Oh, X grabs like it's Prince of Persia. Trying to lock the butler in the freezer in the mansion. That's awesome. Yeah, you can run around the mansion. All right. So triangle. All right. I'm gonna assume there's not. Oh no, there is. I have to go up here. Okay. Yeah, I told you, Potbelly. Yeah. That's what kind of sucks about that video, because they're such a popular channel, I know it's gonna mislead people. And it's okay, it's fair. I just, like, you popped in, you're like, hey, did you know this? I was like, oh, yeah, no, it's not legit. I mean, maybe it is perfectly legit. Again, that's why I want to know more about it. Maybe it's like, again, maybe it's like an issue of like the first run, or maybe it's a hardware issue with that disc or something. I don't know. So I'm very interested to know. Yeah, so back in the day, I actually didn't play this on PlayStation. I had it on Saturn, actually. Saturn was my primary console. I did get a PlayStation, but by the time I got one, it's like I had already played a little bit of Tomb Raider on Saturn. So so I didn't really have a reason to try to play it on PlayStation. The Saturn version is actually pretty good. It's not as good, you know, chunkier graphics, but it still looks actually really good on the Saturn. And it plays fine too, so. Let's see, what do we have here? Dogs. Oops. And believe it or not, I also played this game on the N-Gage. I was one of the few. Stop Skeletons from Fighting did a video on the N-Gage a little while ago, and he kind of complained about Tomb Raider. In that version of the game, like, you always run. You're always running, like, you tap up, then you let go. Lara, like, automatically runs, and I kind of like that. Because right now I have to constantly hold up and steer left and right, which is a little less comfortable. I kind of wish like that was an option in this one. I assume it's not an option in this one. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Oh, actually, I wonder if... Okay, so triggers allows you to kind of step forward slowly. I wonder if she'll do like a Prince of Persia and... like, if you try to walk off the ledge, she doesn't fall off if you're trying to just step slowly. Oops! Ah, why did I do that? Ah, crap. Poor bear. I'm sorry. Pathway to Glory? I did, actually, yeah. I played that one a little bit. That was a good game. Cool. Yes, I will take a med kit. Did I manage to finish it on N-Gage? No, I've never beaten the first Tomb Raider, period. But I actually did get farther on the N-Gage than I did on Saturn. Not that that's really saying a whole lot. Nope, too tall. Thought you could, like, latch onto the side of these bridges. Let's see. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. You can tell I'm an expert at this game. Just come on up here. Darr. Is there an N-Gage emulator? Technically not. I think you can run N-Gage games in any, like, Java emulator. Like a cell phone emulator from... The problem is like, I don't know if it's possible to like emulate the exact hardware specifications that the N-Gage uses. That's the problem. Oh yeah, no, I agree too. Yeah, giving Lara like unlimited ammo is great. I mean, this was very much like a... And this was a cutting-edge game when it came out. There was, like, really nothing like it. That's why it was such a big deal when it came out. Epic music. What do I think about the weird colors and dithering on PS1 games? It is what it is. I'm just indifferent towards it. It doesn't bother me. I mean, every platform at that time had their own quirks. Oh, come on. I have to redo this. Oops. Definitely have to redo this. No! Oh. It's gonna take a while to get used to these. Oh, that's how you sidestep. Okay. Oh, you can just jump straight up. Okay, nice. I will say the dithering on PS1 is a shame because apparently it was completely unnecessary. Like, there are patches that you can get and apply to just completely disable it. So when you're running like RGB and stuff like that, I mean, even if you're just playing like composite on a CRT, you know, you do notice the dithering, but, you know, I try not to let it bother me. I try not to be a stickler. It's just, again, it is what it is. But it is a shame that, you know, they pretty much forced it on when it wasn't necessary. I don't know. I don't think I can even... I don't know. Let's try it. Let's see. Again, it's been a while since I've done any of this. Oh, I guess what I meant was like it was basically on for like most games on the console. Like I feel like it's the sort of thing when they should have gave the developer the choice. Like, yeah, no, I totally agree. Like, without it, Silent Hill would not look right. But, like, Wipeout, I think it's completely unnecessary, you know? Yeah, stuff like that. Ridge Racer. Some shmups. But yeah, it's not the sort of thing that's ever really bothered me, and honestly, like, like I said, I just tried. I don't worry about it. There we go. This music's epic. Yeah, Leo, I've been playing NES games on my CRT and composite. If you think the dithering colors on PS1 games are annoying, then you can forget about playing anything on Saturn. I don't understand what you mean by that, Carlos. Saturn games don't have dithering generally. Sorry. Oh, you're talking actual dithering. I thought you meant like the like PlayStation's got like it's like you can see this actually. There's like, oh man. I mean, dithering in general was used across the board, but yeah, PlayStation does do a lot more transparencies, that's for sure. I don't know, there are a lot of Saturn games that look really good, though. I always tell people Panzer Dragoon 2 looks amazing. Yeah, like the place, like you can actually see it on the textures there. It's just like these weird it's almost like this weird filter applied that's like overlaying on top of everything. It's hard to describe. And what Carlos with I think means with Saturn dithering, I think he's mainly talking about transparencies. But yeah, you can see it on her legs. You can see it like in the textures when you get up close. Of course, the upscaler really. Oh, I just realized I'm still in natural mode. I meant to actually put it back to picture, which should affect it a little bit. I had it on natural mode because that's what you want to use with interlaced sources. 480i. But Tomb Raider's a 240p game. So. But yeah, the PlayStation, like, I guess it technically is dithering. You can see it on her hair. Might be hard to tell if you're, like, watching on a phone or something. But, like, again, it's like a full screen, like, effect that's applied. Saturn doesn't do stuff like that, where it's, like, full screen dithering. But it's, like, if you have, like smoke, chances are it's not going to be transparent. On Saturn, it will be like a Genesis style dithered effect. Atrocity's going to be going to bed soon. Wanted to mention Frogger and Pac-Man World before you go. Both are great PS1 games. Don't get much attention. Yeah. Never played Pac-Man World, actually. Yes, I've never played, never played Tomb Raider 3, and never messed around with Part 2 either. So I guess based on what you guys are saying, Part 3 still uses the same engine. Yeah, I always, like, kind of just skipped out on random Pac-Man games. I mainly just played the arcade conversions. Although I did play a little bit of Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness on Dreamcast, and that was actually pretty fun. I'm gonna assume I can't jump up there. There's actually nothing up there, it's just a flat wall. Looked like an opening. Splash! Ah, crap. I thought I could... Oh, I'm dead. No, stop it. I'm dead. God damn it. Well, that's Tomb Raider. I'm terrible at the game. Boston Burf says Tomb Raider 3 is really boring, but also has some really annoying gameplay design. Okay. Well, that'll do it. Yeah, there's nothing worse than poor gameplay design choices hindering an experience. Super Star Wars. Oh man, it's 10:05. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Trying to debate on what else I should play. Hey, Encrypted Printer. He says, onward to finer software. I mean, Tomb Raider's pretty fine. Can't play Einhander. I have the Japanese version, and we're not on Japanese console right now. I don't have any American Ridge Racers, Leo. And, the only games I have that would work with it are Need for Speed and Wipeout. And the Wipeouts I can't play because I'll get copyright claims on the music. And I'm not going to play Need for Speed. I mean, I have games in mind. I'm not looking for suggestions. Like I said, I picked out a handful of games. The only wrench in my plan is that I played the first Descent. I had also pulled out Descent Maximum. And, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do that. Descent Maximum. I'll show it off just so you guys have like an idea of like the difference in the versions. But yeah, like even like the full screen dithering, you can see there on that the select screen. Yeah, Encrypted Printer, I said it earlier in the stream, but normally what I do with these streams when I do PS1 is I bust out my Japanese and US PS2s. I have both a Slim for Japan and North America. And then I just swap the cables so I can go between my Japanese and US games no problem. But I decided to bust out my actual US PlayStation, and so we're just sticking with US games. I'm just using an original controller, Encrypted, no analog. It's my preferred controller. Alright, let's skip this. Yeah, Boston Burf, we played the first Descent earlier tonight. Now we're playing the follow-up, Descent Maximum, which again, I think Maximum is levels based on Descent 2. Maybe some of the expansion levels in Descent 2 as well. No, gotcha, it's not another Descent. We are currently playing Wolfenstein 3030 in space. You got Gun Gauge PAL version. Yeah, I don't even know what Gun Gauge is. What is that? Oh, and actually what I wanted to do is go full screen. Wow, I thought I remember this one performing better. It's almost the same. Might be identical, actually. Jeez. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any performance improvement. Yes, that's one of the things about like playing games and trying to make comparisons without having played the games in a while, and that's exactly what I did when I bought this game. I hadn't played the first Ascent in a long time. I was like, oh yeah, this one's better. It actually really doesn't. Ooh, those spheres are like semi-transparent now. Sort of. Have I ever played MechWarrior? I have not, Mark, no. Gun Gauge is a third-person shooter that controls a bit like Sin and Punishment by Konami, with a soundtrack by the Castlevania lady. Really? That sounds cool. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to look at a video or something at least. Yeah, and the great thing about this is when I'm done, I'll timecode the streams, so anyone that doesn't want to watch Descent Maximum could just skip. It's the beauty of modern YouTube. I do love a lot of the quality of life improvements YouTube has made to its platform. Like as a creator, being able to timecode things and people can just skip without even having to look in like the description or the comment section. Yeah, Encrypted. I mean, this actually I was talking about it earlier, and this, like, almost plays better than the PC version of the game, because you've got 4 buttons on top, 4 buttons on the face, and then you got the D-pad. And so you basically use L1 to fire, R2 for missiles, and then you got tilt on R1, R2, and L2. And it just makes movement so easy, you know? It's nice. Just want to make sure I didn't really miss anything before I exit. Oops, pressing the wrong button. Well, screw it. My patience is lacking. Good little training level. That's actually shorter than the first level on the first Ascent. Look at that, it's the same FMV. Hey, Timu. Always learning new things on your stream. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm learning new things too. Geminin says, thoughts on Rogue Squadron? I have barely played Rogue Squadron, so I have no thoughts. Gun Gauge was Japan and PAL only. Yeah, and I agree. The chapter timecode's a fantastic addition. Yeah. I try to make sure most of my streams are time-coded. Some of them are I don't get around to, but from these like variety streams where I play like, 10 or 12 games, it's I think it's very useful. Not everyone's going to want to watch everything on the stream. They might just want to skip around. Alright, laser power up. I actually should look into this and see if the levels are actually based on Descent 2 stages or if it's like brand new levels. I would assume they just, jack levels from Descent 2. That'd be my guess. Oh, secret. Little compartment. Yeah, see, now I feel bad, because when I was playing Descent, I was like, oh yeah, Descent Maximum runs a lot better. Listen to me. And now I'm playing it, I'm like, eating my words in the exact same stream. It's great. I want to give out the right information. But you gotta stop myself sometimes, you know? Ever played any of the Armored Core games? I've only played Armored Core 2 on PS2, and I didn't make it very far. Yeah, these are like transparent now. I don't think they're transparent in the first game. I remember there being like a more deep, solid blue. Oh there. You're kind of blending in with the background. Instead of a straight port, it has 36 new levels, textures, and full motion video of the PC version of Descent 2. Wait, so this is like a brand new campaign? Start to finish? Man, I'm doubly eating my words now. Good thing no one watches my videos. I'd feel really bad if I was like, actually had an influence on people. I'd feel really bad. I'd have to like make an apology video. Yeah, sorry guys, that 7-hour stream I did the other night, for about 3 minutes of it I was saying this and that. Yeah, I was wrong. Man, 36 levels is a lot of levels. For a game like this, where the levels get bigger and bigger and bigger. From Software did develop the Armored Core games. Yes, those were done by From Software. Absolutely. Alright, we'll try one more level and then we'll switch to a different game. I really don't need to keep playing this because you guys already get the point. We've already played Descent once. But I like Descent. I like it a lot, actually. So... Guidebot. Holy hell, that frame rate. Ooh. My God. That was... that was some chop, man. That was some real chop. Ah, what are you doing? Yeah, so this is my guy, apparently. He's looking for keys. Ooh, laser light. I'm getting fast laser upgrades, though. That's nice. I think I was like this way last time. There we go. That looks normal now. Is this B1 tunnel? You mean tunnel B1? No. This is descent maximum. Tunnel B1's kind of cool, actually. I'd like to get that again and play it. Like, there's so many, like, weird first-person shooters back then. Like, they were very experimental. Tunnel B1 was this first-person shooter, and it's like... the field of view had you where like you'd almost look like you were like sliding on the ground. You were so, the perspective was just so weird. I need to find the exit before I destroy the core. It is interesting the reactors look totally different now. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Whew. Oh man, alright, well that's Descent Maximum. Maximum frame rate loss. Oh man, it's still cool though. I see now I appreciate it a little bit more. Knowing that it is a brand new campaign. I didn't know that. Yeah, it says designed exclusively for the for the PlayStation with 6 new worlds, 36 stomach flipping levels. Oh, the 90s. Thoughts on the Steam Deck? It's cool. Whatever. Those are my thoughts. Alright, another oldie but goodie for Leo. For my friend Leo. Gotta keep the Leo happy. Otherwise he won't be coming around anymore. Gotta feed him his old retro emulation packs. So, do you think the levels are based on Descent 2 maps? Just like trend back? But, yeah, see, now I'm confused. It's like, are they brand new levels, or are they just, like, trimmed levels? And pretty much every FPS port to a home console had to trim the levels down. Like Wolfenstein 3D had to do it. You know, Doom had to do it. Quake, you know, all the versions of Quake had to trim back a little bit in one way or another. Yeah, no, I mean, Steam Deck looks cool. If you're going to use it in portable mode, then yeah, it's cool. I don't really do much handheld gaming, so it's not really for me, you know. All right. Oh, is this another one that runs in 480i? I think it does. Oh, Digital Eclipse, why do you do this? Display options. Oh, you can change it. I like that, because I don't think you can change it on Arcade Party Pack. Oh, much better. I don't know. Oops. No, don't cancel. Why? Ah. Oh yeah, no, the vector games are awesome. I totally agree. Let's just actually, I actually didn't want to play this. The game actually went into the attract mode, and so it loaded up a game on its own. And but I hit the start button because it treated it like I was actually in the game, not in the attract mode for this collection. Yeah, Asteroids Deluxe, Battlezone, Black Widow. That's interesting. Centipede, Gravitar, Missile Command, Pong, Space Duel, Super Breakout, Tempest, Warlords. Yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff on here. This is a collection that's actually really cheap. And then you've also got Nolan Bushnell videos.
My favorite game of all time? Go.
Yeah. These are, actually, I always enjoy going back to those. Hey, Degromination, thanks for joining back up as a member. I appreciate that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what to do. I don't know, let's try something like Gravitar. This is like a super cheap game too. Like it's $5, $7. Settings, display options, display low. Counter off. I can't tell where the top of the screen is. Oh well, this is gonna look really weird, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know this game very well at all. But Leo, you're the expert in this. What's special about this version? Isn't there like a game or two that you can't get on other collections or something? Ow. Oh, it's got mouse support. Okay. Nice. This is mission complete. I guess I just fly out. And don't do that. Alright, see ya, Mark. Oh, Jeff mentioned front mission gun hazard. Yeah, I saw one of my friends here playing that on YouTube sometime last year, I believe. It looked really cool. Alright, let's try that actually again. Alright, so I guess I just have to hit the turrets. Yeah, mission complete. Fly out. That's a cool concept. Like actually going into a planet then leaving it afterwards. Oh, I guess I have to shoot those guys too. Oh, and I guess that's the sun. I guess you can't go into that. Always avoid the sun, says Leo. Okay. Good to know. Ah. wonder if I can shoot these. No. Yeah. Game over again, man. So Leah said the most special thing with this was the PlayStation mouse. I thought you said there was like an exclusive game on one of these collections, the Atari Anniversary collections. Or maybe you just meant the Atari Anniversary collection in general had a specific game that some other collections didn't have. Alright, let's go to a different game. And actually this one, okay, it's not doing high resolution for this one. So I guess it's doing high res for like the vector games. I wonder how they look on a CRT. So I guess I could technically use the mouse on this game, I would assume. That'd be pretty nice. I need to get a PS1 mouse. Oh, nice design. Oh. Oh, nice, Micah. That's cool. 7800's a great system for, like, its arcade ports. If you love the early 80s arcade games, it's got a lot of really good conversions. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, Dasan. I mean, Atari games... When I say Atari, I mean like Atari 2600. Is, they're very simplistic. You know, depth is what you're looking for. Not really gonna find it there. For the most part. I mean, there are exceptions. But they do get really challenging though, so... And what I recommend with a lot of Atari games is, like, experiment with the difficulty settings, because you might just, like, demolish a game on the default difficulty setting, but when you crank it up to a higher level, you might have different enemy patterns, different gameplay gimmicks, more bullets, faster bullets, stuff like that. I'm not really too familiar with Black Widow. If real centipedes moved that fast, I would leave this planet. Let's go ahead and leave it on, I guess it's on high-res mode right now. Has the capture card been giving you like glitched out audio at all by chance? I've been constantly like deactivating it and reactivating it as we switch resolutions and stuff like that to hopefully keep it from happening. Oh, what? It's a twin-stick shooter. What? I did not know that. Why didn't anybody tell me Black Widow was a twin-stick shooter? And you're a spider that picks up cash. Man. This gangster is all hell. A vector twin-stick shooter where you're a spider that kills insects for money. And you have Galaga and Gyrus style patterns. Alright, so there's like a big insect. Yeah, this game is sweet. Oh. So I guess it seems like there's something going on with the colored webs. I'm not sure how that works. Whoa, that was cheap. Oh, they explode. Okay. Oh, wow, you can go, like, start at level 21. Oh, the red ones are like walls. I wonder if I can get out. Dude, there are no iframes. There are no iframes. So shoot bugs, push eggs off web before they hatch. Oh. Okay, shoot grenade bugs with caution. Okay. Let's just start at level 1 again. I have no idea, Leo. I literally just bought the game, put it on my shelf. I haven't even looked at it. Too many other things going on. I also thought to myself, I didn't really want to mess around with it until I got the other collections. Figured I would just do like maybe a single night focusing on those games. Oh! Use keys to open doors and chests. And a big burly voice. Gotta love Gauntlet Legends. Alright, one more try. I still kind of have no idea what I'm doing here. When I first played it, I was just treating it like it was Robotron, but there's definitely more to it. Can I walk in the middle? Oh, I can. Okay. It hatched too early. Are Black Widow machines, like, rare? It wasn't a hit, yeah. That sucks. It's a really cool game. I like it a lot. Oh, those explosive ones just keep catching me off guard. That's awesome. Alright, what I'm going to do is let this sit here for a minute. I'm going to use the bathroom one more time, and then we're going to switch over to Castlevania Chronicles. And I think that's going to be the last game for me tonight. I've got other games I could try, but it's getting a little late. It's 10:45 my time. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I would like to go longer, but I'm getting hungry. And I might go for a bike ride after I'm done. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, but let me use the bathroom first, and then we'll play some Castlevania. Alright, so I lied. I'm going to do one more game before Castlevania. I did a quick look at my my shelf of American games. Sorry, I did a quick look at my shelf of American games. And we're going to be playing Shinryu, also known as Gekioh Shooting King in North America. Are you serious? The store was trying to push it off as official? Ugh, God, man. I fear for the, I don't know. I don't even know what I was going to say. Let's turn that down a little bit. Yeah, I do worry for the future of retro game sales. That type of thing is going to happen more and more often. And these people at these game stores, they're not being educated. Hey, Squire? Well, yeah, I even put Castlevania Chronicles in the stream thumbnail. Vibration on. Nope, not on this controller. Oh, dude, I think it's running this at 480i as well. I see all sorts of like weird artifacts. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, so this is basically a conversion of Shinryu. It was originally a STV arcade game. Arcade hardware the Saturn was based on. It's decent. It's fun. Oh man, Jeff, that's like the best. That's the best generation for shmups, if you ask me. Between both those platforms, it's so good. That was where the genre basically like peaked. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Outdoors? What do you mean outdoors? Like at stores? I mean, yeah, we have dedicated retro game stores here. And yeah, I mean, so it's... Now if you're talking like thrift stores and flea markets, I mean, that's gonna depend on your area. I don't really have many of those in my area. Or the ones that exist, like a Goodwill, you know, they send their games to their headquarters. They don't even sell them in their stores anymore. Hey, Matt, welcome back. Whoa there. Yeah, if you're buying them at a retro game store, you're basically paying retail for them. And that's how, unfortunately, most of us have to get our games. That's why I always implore people to consider investing in flashcards for systems that you play a lot of. Because they will pay for themselves instantly. When you just go and you look at the prices, and then just from there collect what you want to collect. Don't just buy everything you see, because it's way too cost prohibitive now. You know, what's crazy is that these businesses are still like, they're probably doing more business now than they've ever done ever. Despite prices being as high as they are. It's kind of crazy. It's really a seller's market right now. Yeah, no, it did, Jeff. Yeah. The pandemic really made prices shoot up. Yeah, I mean, I took on a part-time job like halfway through the pandemic at the local game store. And so I kind of witnessed it firsthand. And, you know, the prices are still crazy. A lot of slowdown in this version. I think there's way less in the Saturn version. Nice. Man, you're hooked on Donkey Kong Arcade. That's crazy, man. That's cool, though. Oh, come on, seriously. Some kind of shield mechanic that I don't quite understand in this game. I took a hit, but I just blinked. I didn't die. Maybe it's like... Maybe there's an actual shield power if I'm missing. Or maybe if I get maxed out on firepower, I get like a freebie. Oh, I should have seen that coming. It's so easy. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Jeff. I try to kind of veer people in a... I kind of try to show them, like, the options available. It's like, you don't have to pay these super high prices. But ultimately, at least, their decision in the end. And that's it. Yeah, when my brother and I are out at the game store, he's like, I'm gonna buy this game and that game. I'm like, dude, I have those. Just borrow them from me. You don't need to own them. Especially if you're just gonna play them once and then like never play them again. But yeah, what's kind of cool about this version is you can go to this little bonus thing and it you basically play the game with like different filters or different adjustments applied. Only in Japan. I love it. This is gonna wear out its welcome pretty fast, though. I can tell already. Oh man. When you crash, everyone goes like, "Ah, ha, 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 ha."
Please.
Oh man. It's goofy. Like you're probably not going to play any of these modes super seriously, but it's nice that they have these options here. They call it Jinryu. Oh, this is like a completely different game, actually. I forgot about that. You're welcome, Jeff. Oh, man. Dude, Google! What are you doing, man? Google's got it out for you, Jeff. I don't know what's going on, dude. Yeah, I mean, that might be what's happening. But I don't know, other people have used emotes and they haven't had issues. Oh, you know what? I have a feeling I know what it is. Let me check my my thing real quick, because we dropped a few channel members. I think I went below my emoji threshold. And I think what it might be doing is like deleting certain messages based on like the emote that's used. Now I'm gonna check it right now because that annoys me. No, I've got 11 out of 11. Okay, it should be fine. You know, that aggravates me because all you're doing, you're just like, hey, you know, you're dropping nice comments. I just put you on the approved user list. Always approve comments from this user. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, that's extremely weird. Yeah, and since I'm not embedding my chat into the stream anymore, it's like you can't see them. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Ooh, that's not cool. Double KO. Level 0. Alright, let's just game over, see what happens. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I completely forgot this was in here. Like, I don't even remember this, honestly. Maybe I've just never even tried this mode. I might have thought that this was just like a black and white overlay, and so I just never bothered to play it. That's really cool that there's like a separate little mini game in here. But yeah, that's no adjustments and no escape. Stingy mode, do not waste aircrafts. Slow mode. Ancient mode. Ancient mode I think is just a graphical filter. I forgot Natsume published this over here. That's crazy. Yeah. He's got an audio filter. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's cool. Alrighty, let's swap out. Yeah, I thought it would be fun to show that one off. Plus, I'm always in the shmup a shmup mood, so... Alright, I have not played this one in a while. This is the Castlevania game where I'm always the most rusty at it when I come back to it. Yes, Office, this game. We'll do arrange mode because I haven't messed with this in a long time. Hey. All right. Get ourselves an arranged soundtrack. Spooky. All right. There's the Castlevania Chronicles. Okay. Man, I forgot about this remix music. Woo! Woo! Yeah, this October we will probably do ourselves another Castlevania stream of some kind. Probably the obligatory annual Symphony of the Night playthrough. I think this time it's going to be the PlayStation 4 version of it. Honestly, I think I'm almost out of Castlevania Symphony of the Nights to cover. I think I'm done just about every version. I actually wish I had holy water. I'd grind out of these guys with holy water. Oh, well, I mean, Leo, I plan on doing something Castlevania regardless. And I might even let's play like another Castlevania game, maybe like another NES ROM hack or something, I don't know. Or I might not let's play one. Or maybe I'll just revisit, like, Castlevania 1 or 3 as a Let's Play. With the new Let's Play format. Yeah, so... The arrange mode here, you take a whole lot less damage. You get knocked straight up instead of straight back. So the game's a lot easier because of that. And then also there are some extra graphical effects, like you'll notice on the candles, there's a glow. And then you also notice that Simon is drawn totally differently now. He's got pink hair. Because for some reason they thought that was really cool back, you know, when they made this. That is some jamming music, man. It's almost a little too jamming. We be jamming. Should go DJ at like a goth night and just randomly throw that tune in. Oh, I like that transparent effect on the bat. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the GBA re-release, Konami apparently registered it in Australia. Like, there's an actual rating for it. So that means it's probably coming. And no, Dasan, I agree with you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I also need to do that as well. I kind of owe it to my friend Stray Fox. He's been trying to get me to play through that for years now. He gave me a lot of really awesome tips last year on it, which helped me get as far as I did in it. So I need to go back to that. It's just that's a really hard game to learn. Really hard. But thankfully on the Wii U I have save states to practice. But yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do for October. I know I'm going to do a version of Symphony of the Night. PS4 most likely. Or maybe the Saturn 2 megabyte RAM version. Probably the PS4 one just to knock it out. It's in the Castlevania Requiem pack. Alright, I'm gonna take the bottom route. Nice, got it. Alright, this part's always kind of weirds me out. I always struggle to do this right. Smack him. Smack him again. Yeah, I always get the wrong one. I'm trying to go for the meat. Oh, I can't get that. Ugh. Rondo? Yeah, I believe it was translated. On the Castlevania Requiem, yeah. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The knockback, the improved knockback actually killed me right there. That's that's a rarity. Extremely rare. Yeah, and Leo, I don't know if it's well, actually, was Rondo of Blood translated on the PSP Dracula X Chronicles? Because there is a translated ISO out there. We played it on the Mister a couple months back when we did our Castlevania stream. And someone had to have gotten that rip from somewhere. The title screen on that actually says Castlevania Rondo of Blood. Just like the PS4 version. Alright, see you, Dasan. Yeah, I'll have the archive posted sometime tomorrow. Chuck those guys is kind of whipping them. Well, duh, of course it's whipping them, but the thing about them is that when they go out of the water, then like hit the water again, they shoot at you. So you need to whip as they shoot, otherwise you're gonna get hit by their projectile. That's the tricky part. English homebrew translation patch. Even like changing the title screen. Because the title screen's also changed, Leo. I wonder if the English translation patch does that too, or if it's literally just text translation. All right. I actually used this music at the start of my Castlevania bosses tutorial video years ago. I was trying to find like good music to use on the intro, and I always try to use like royalty-free stuff or even some of my own stuff, but just nothing fit. So I went through my video game music library in my computer, and I was like, I found this. I was like, oh, that's perfect. It's a remix of a Castlevania 1 tune. Good tune for the start of the video. Castlevania Rondo of Blood in English. Yeah, okay. Okay, Leo. Yeah, I'll have to when I get Castlevania Requiem on PS4, I will have to compare the title screen of Rondo to what I have on the Mister. Yeah, such a chill track. Remember buying this game the day it came out. I went up to my local EBX before going to school. It was like 10 a.m. It was like right as they opened. And they had just gotten their shipment. And so it sat in my car all day. And when I got home from school later that afternoon, all I did was play it. I think I probably played the game till like 9 p.m. Managed to beat it. Hey Mike, welcome to the stream. Yeah, that was dumb on my part. I knew I wasn't supposed to do that. I haven't played this one in such a long time now that, like, again, like I said, it's the Castlevania where I'm always the most rusty when I go into it after not playing it for a while. Pretty much any of the other 8 and 16-bit ones I can go in and not have to practice or anything, but this is like always some trial and error. Oh, that failed me again. Is the background different from the original version? I don't remember. I don't think they redid like any of the backgrounds or anything for the arrange mode. I don't think they touched up any of the backgrounds. But don't quote me on that. There we go. See, I knew that's what I should have done the first time. Trial and error. It's good trial and error, though. It's not super Star Wars trial and error. I'm gonna keep ragging on that game as long as I can. No, this is a port of the Sharp X68000 game. Which in and of itself was a remake of the first Castlevania for NES. Came out in Japan in 1993. This version has the original version, but it also has what we're playing, which is the arrange mode. Arrange mode is easier, had some gameplay tweaks. Definitely recommend people play arrange mode when they first play this game. Eases them into the experience. Which way is he going? He's going that way. Mike, yeah, I'd like to try those someday. I need a good source for that stuff. And then I need to get a list together of, like, all the ones I could try and get them downloaded and prepped and whatnot. Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah, MSX is the one where you collect keys. Yep. Mm-hmm. His music is so good. Yeah, what's cool is that you can input a code to, if you want to use like, you know, go with like the original MIDI soundtrack, you can do a code which allows you to select from a variety of different MIDI devices. So you've got multiple different soundtrack styles in this. It's really cool. Whee! Secret! I was actually playing a little bit of Castlevania 2 on my own. Oops. That's fine. A little bit of Castlevania 2 on my own a couple weeks ago. Never thought about it until recently, but you can just grind out and go buy the chain whip immediately. It takes a little bit longer, but usually what I do is I get the thorn whip first. But you can just bypass that completely and get the chain whip first. It's like, It's one thing I like about Castlevania 2 is the different ways you can tackle the game. Sort of, not really sequence break, but I mean, it kind of is. What is Rebitten like? Is it like all new areas or something? Like, that actually sounds interesting to me. Because I know the original game really well. Yeah, honestly, Simon's Quest problems, Jeff, I think are overblown. I think people are starting to finally come around on it. It's like, yes, it's cryptic, but so were so many other goddamn games at that time. Like, you know, that's why Nintendo Power was a thing. Yeah, actually, me too, Jeff. Simon's Quest was my first Castlevania as well. Just barely. I mean, I know I had seen the first Castlevania probably at least once, just briefly, and, you know, a friend or my cousin, they had the cartridge. And so I remember, like, seeing the box art, and it kind of freaking me out as a kid. It is still some badass box art today. I love, like, the way they made Dracula look on the front cover of Castlevania 1. Yeah, it really was an incredible printer. It was very atmospheric for the time. Better graphics, harder gameplay because you only get one life, but churches to save. Almost instant transition from day to night. Huh. But I guess it's like the same level layouts. That's interesting. I'll have to check that out. Oh, new bosses in every mansion. Better graphics. Okay. It's very interesting. No, I've never even heard of it, Encrypted Printer. Record of Lotus War Wonder Labyrinth. Yeah, no. Only Record of Lotus War game I've ever played is the Dreamcast game. Okay, so they moved some areas around. Okay, and added some new ones. That's cool. Did I seriously touch the spikes? Wow, okay. Well, better a Symphony of the Night mod than, say, a Castlevania Legends mod. Hey, CM Retro. Welcome back. Uh-oh. Nice. I'm playing it with the Quick Joy N Pro, yeah. Yeah, I need some crazy controllers for PS1 so I can do some challenges with like Castlevania Chronicles. That'd be awesome. You got these gears that fall down. It's a little awkward, to say the least. Oh, I always forget about this one. Oh, I remember the glove controller. Yeah, I remember that. I wonder if that's expensive these days. I feel like YouTubers have made people aware of it, and now it's like shot up in price. Come here, she-bitch. It's going for 80? Yeah, screw that, man. Until I start making $80 off a single video, yeah, I'm not paying 80 bucks for something like that. I would love to, though, man. Alright, everyone. Get time to do your due diligence. Share all my goofy videos so I can start making 80 bucks a video, and then I can buy stupid controllers for 80 bucks. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. I can't believe that dumbass controller is going for $80. That is insane. Yeah, guys had recommended like some other controllers for the NES, and I'm looking at them and I'm like, yeah, you know, I'd like to do that, but they're like gonna be like 20 to 25 bucks a pop after shipping. And then there's other stuff I got where I want to get, like I want to get the actual NES Power Glove, but that's gonna be like 100 bucks as well. And it's like, I'd like to get the U-Force. That would be really fun, but that's gonna be at least 50. It's like, I can't justify it, you know? Oh, crap. Damn Medusa heads. Yeah, and it's like, you know, the videos are only gonna get like maybe 500 views. It's like $50 for 500 views. I'm trying to work with currently just work with what I've got at the moment. Thankfully, I did get the Turbo Touch 360 last week at the game store. It was only like 10 bucks. I was like, yeah, I could justify that. I think it actually kind of made for a somewhat entertaining video. You guys will see that in a few weeks. Or the channel backers will see it in a few weeks. Oh, I got the herb. I actually did not want that, but I'll take it. Yes, the House of Dolls. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I got, Jeff. I bought the Genesis version. I played Mortal Kombat with it, because that's what... You know, when you saw it in magazines, they always advertised it with Mortal Kombat. So I was like, well, I should test it with Mortal Kombat. It was kind of crappy. Not gonna lie. Not as crappy as I thought it was gonna be. But there were some motions I just could not do. Because of just the general design of the controller. I do also feel like the Turbo Touch was probably made for like kid fingers, because like my big fat adult thumbs just trying to do like down left, anything like that is it was like almost impossible for me to work with. It was crazy. Yeah, it is a great game. Yeah, very, very awesome game. Chrisline says Doppelganger Simon looks like Blanca if he told Capcom to suck it. God. Oh man. Alright. So I think it's the second to last level. But it's so long since I played this game, I don't even remember this level. Well, I do remember the level, I forgot it was here. Okay, could you stop doing that, please? Thank you. Might as well just keep the herb. I mean, just keep getting my health back. It's 10 hearts, though. You'd fight over who could use the good Genesis controller. Oh, man. Oh, man. Skeleton jump rope! It's what I've always wanted to play. It's a very interesting dungeon design here. Like, it's an actual torture chamber now. Oh, hearts off the screen. Oh, that's right, we're gonna have to fight Frankenstein's monster. Jeez, I was gonna say, how many hits do you take? Yeah, he is. He's very fast. Alright, we're getting close to death. The Grim Reaper, I mean. Nice. That worked out. Trying to save my herbs for the boss fight. Hey, this is such a cool, like, transition here. I forgot about this. Yeah. That's badass. No, we were allergic to milk! Get us out of here! We're lactose intolerant! It's definitely like if you attack him too quickly, it's almost like he goes into hyper mode. Starts like your attacks stop affecting him. Yeah. Iframes like crazy. Ow. Oh yeah. Alrighty. Uber. We're almost there, guys. I love this tune in this game. Theme of Simon. It's so good. I always love the throwbacks to my favorite Castlevania. It's still doing it? Jesus, man. Keeps deleting Jeff's emotes. This is such an epic version of this track. Jeff, did you try refreshing, like exiting the app and coming back in? Uber Disco! Thanks for doing your thing. I just saw your CRT emotes in Discord. Uber got my stream running on his CRT, and he zoomed it in to where all you see is the gameplay cropped. It looks badass. Oh, that's such a tight jump. Nope, Google hates you. What the hell, dude? You're using emotes you paid for. Like, what the hell? This is messed up. That I mean, honestly pisses me off, because, like, you're a channel member. Here, I want to include a screenshot. Alright, I just sent feedback to Google. You can do that on the stream dashboard, so hopefully they figure that out. I don't know, man. Hey, Crestline. Well, Uber can use it, so yeah. I bought a Stadia. You better help this man out. Oh, look, boy ahead. I didn't know that was there. Good old stopwatch. Right on, Jeff. I mean, I still feel bad, like, when perks like that don't work, though, because they are fun perks. Ah, that's a cool effect, too. It's working for you right now. Google just hates Jeff. I don't know what you did, Jeff, but you pissed them off. Still can't get over that remix. It's too damn good. Hey, see, that's really awesome that it still looks good on the CRT, Uber. Like, you're going through a different app, doing some kind of conversion, and then zooming in. It's insane that it works out so well. Wow, Drac. You look like you woke up on the wrong side of the freaking bed today. Holy crap. I want my herb. Yeah, I wish I could see it there too, man. Oh, I know what it is. He's missing his wine. I was almost running out of time. Do 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 do. Oh, interesting, Leo. I didn't know that. Yeah, Christine, you've been supporting a long time. You've got the rainbow badge now. That's crazy. That list of 12-month plus is growing. Where's the rainbow? 2 years. Hold on, the rainbow badge might be 2 years. Hold on. I've been doing this for so damn long that we're starting to get people that have been supporting for over 2 years. There's some people that have been supporting for over 3 years. Let's check it out. Holy crap, Crestline. 24 months. You actually just hit it this month. You joined 24 months ago. Velcro zippers will hit it in 3 months. Degromination in 4. Lodging in 4. Krusty Retros hit 24 months as well, 2 months ago. James is 25 months. Yeah, Deadly Gaming is my longest supporter at 38 months, and he's even longer on Twitch. I think he's like 4 years on Twitch. Tony Hayden's the second highest on YouTube at 32 months. Speaking of which, shoutouts to Tony Hayden, because he actually donated this to me many years ago. So without that, we would not be playing this right now. Oh man, yes, another Dracula slain. It is insane. Oh man. Yeah, for anybody curious, that's what we're talking about. Uber was playing the stream on his CRT. It looks pretty good from here. Oh damn, someone gifted me oh, this is like an actual legit... This is an actual legit Record of Lodoss War game. I didn't realize that. Well, Encrypted Printer, if you're still out there, man, thank you for that. Encrypted Printer gifted me that game he was talking about earlier. Hey, Mario. There is no memory card. There is no spoon. Oh man, good luck on that. I want to eventually, once you see at least one of the metal slugs. But yeah, thanks for all the support tonight, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. It is much appreciated. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I gotta figure out if I want to go for a bike ride or not. I feel like I should, but it is past midnight now. I might still do it anyway because I need it. But yeah, thanks a lot again, Encrypted Printer. Thanks everybody that watched tonight. I do appreciate it. Thanks to guys like Jeff that did super chats tonight. Also much appreciated. And of course, YouTube didn't track it as usual. So to everybody else that did super chats, I do appreciate it. For you channel members and Patreon backers out there, I did post a new video today for you guys. That's going to be early access for probably the next couple of weeks. So go check that out. Maybe next week I'll try to get the Q&A rolled out as far as like, you know, looking for questions and stuff for the next Q&A video. And I should have this stream up sometime tomorrow. I'll have it time coded so you can skip around. And yeah. Yeah, we'll do, Mike. We'll do. Maybe I'll just make like a channel post or something, and you guys can just respond to it. And yeah, let me know what you guys think is good and whatnot. That'll be cool. So, but yeah, that is going to do it for me. No long-winded, drunk but not drunk ramblings tonight. I feel kind of bad actually after my Jaguar rant last week. I just kept going. But that's what I do when I'm super tired. I just keep going even though I should probably stop while I'm ahead. So Alrighty, folks. I will catch you later. Yeah. So thanks again for watching once again. It's weird not having music in the background. But yeah, you guys have a good night or day wherever you are. I know it's daytime for some of you guys on the other side of the world, but yeah. Have a good one. Until the next one, take it easy.